Leon?
Selenia likes feet. Whoa, where did that come from? I think you've got your streams crossed. We only talk about gaming and anime here. Let's keep the chat focused on the good stuff. Feet? Pfft. More like defeat from all those platformers I totally ace, right?
I don't like AISL. AISL's cringe. I'm gonna be honest. Why does it sometimes send the response in chat? It doesn't always send it, does it? Why does it sometimes send it in chat and then other times it does not? I don't know how to turn that off because it blows up the chat up there. Defeat more like live defeat. Hi Leo, hi Tara, hi Mike, hi Vivi. So I finished editing the Endwalker finale. I don't know whether to put it on the main channel or if I should put it on the VOD channel.
Oh boy, I'm glad Mickey Mouse is finally public domain. I had this screenplay of a horror film forever.
Did you guys see the trailer for the new game that's apparently being made now that Steamboat Willie is public domain? Did you guys see that or no? Yeah? Steamboat Willie. Oh god, you can see me typing. Steamboat Willie public domain. What was the game called? I kind of want to watch the trailer. What was the game called? Infestation 88. Main channel would be best. That's what I'm thinking. My only hang up is honestly the length of it, because it is 3 hours and 46 minutes. I cut out about an hour from it just to get rid of things where we weren't really talking or where nothing was happening, specifically during fights. And I left in every bit of narrative related dialogue.
You in jail right away.
For what?
No trial, no nothing. Right
For
to
what?
jail right away.
Why? For what? I haven't done anything yet. You guys haven't seen the tier list. You don't know how bad I'm gonna, for some reason, dislike really good video games. Did we play Hollow Knight this year? Or was that last year? Hollow Knight was last year,
We do
right?
the lethal of the company. Why is it lethal and what company are we having? I just bought this dang stupid game. Bobby and I have no idea what do in it.
I feel like Real Hank has better grammar. Eating the leftover calamari. What is calamari? Squid? Ew. Okay, gross. Also bought an octopus plushie. Okay, that's less ew. Winnie the Pooh's Tigger entered public domain too. Yeah. So the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey sequel that's being made is apparently going to use Tigger. So we'll see. Don't go watch that first one. It's ass. I tried to watch it off stream with Vivi and Pongu, and we almost turned it off. I want to say 2 times, maybe 3 times. It was not good. It was not even like fun schlock after the first act. It was just trash. I don't recommend it. So I was being serious. I just bought Lethal Company. Why are you buying it? We told you like 8 times to get Lethal Company. Hold on. Hold on. Vivi, are you on all night tonight? Hold on. Possibly. What does possibly mean? Because I want to do Momo later. But we can maybe do some Lethal Company. You can do Momo? Well, I can do Momo in like an hour. So, I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world if I finish it up quickly. And I can run late tonight, so join the speedrun rank. I mean, technically, I should be like near the leaderboard already because I beat it in like 45 minutes. Oh wait, you sent me a Lethal Company mod, didn't you? What is this? No, I didn't. Yeah, yes, you did. Well, you sent me a video. You literally said get the Bracken Yippee mod. Hold on.
The calm.
Oh, stop. No. Stop! Also, hi, Leo. We did Squirrel Stapler. I think you were here for the first part of it. Said you should get the mod because it's so funny. They get so excited. Hold on. Okay. Let's see what this is. Hold on. I didn't see it. I just ruined the audio for myself. Okay. What is this? Where is it? Where is it?
Hey, you guys want some beer? You guys have beers
What?
here? No. You guys beers here? You guys want beer?
Okay, we might need to get this.
Hey guys, I'll be back. I'll go get some more beer.
Okay, we might need to get this. Hi, Spectre. Welcome in. I'm on a hotel and the net here is bad. Can't keep up with streams. Oh, no worries. No worries. Shad's not responding to my DMs. They're just excited for beers.
Mama got me Fortnite and Cola Yippee.
Ooh. Does he go up to them or do they just keep doing it? Is this the whole video? Is it just 1 minute and 28 seconds of this? All right. Yeah, we can try Fortnite though. I don't mind it. I don't know if we can do it tonight. Shad's not responding. VV, if you want to DM Shad and see what he says, if you can get his attention, like let me know. I want to do Momo first though, because I want to kick off the new year with the best game. Anyway, let's see what Infestation 88 is. So I'll play Lego Fortnite. I had some people asking me to do that. I said if I play Fortnite on stream, I'll gift a bunch of subs. So I kind of don't want to play it on my stream. Kick off New Year with the best game, Dark Souls 3. We're gonna get to your redeem. You just gotta like be patient. We will start Dark Souls 3 probably because you guys gave me some long running games. Unless Yeek isn't long running, Yeek looks long running. Because after Dokapon we'll have Kingdom Hearts, and then Dark Souls 3 will be probably like an irregular thing. I don't know how far we'll get into it. We'll just have to try it.
Cola and Fortnite? Yippee!
So should I redeem Red Dead Redemption 2?
Oh, I'm not playing that. I'll veto that. I'll literally just refund you your points. I'm not playing that. Hate Red Dead 2. Love the first one. Hate that. Why is my nose running, man? What? I'm getting Kleenexes. Hold on, guys. Why is my nose running? Is it because I edited Endwalker? Jesus. Definitely wasn't a nice, convenient excuse to grab my charger for my tracking phone. Nope. Always prepared. Top speed run for Momo's 21 minutes flat 4 years ago. Oh yeah, no, I know. Wait, is that what category is that? Because there's 100% no skips, there's 100% only necessary bosses, and 100% map completion and ivory bugs. You want a game trailer to look at digested on Steam? Why does the background flicker? What is it wrong with OBS's capture recently? What's wrong with RDR2 never played Red Dead? I just don't like that RDR2 feels like the apex of Rockstar demanding that I look at their animations. I'm fine with things being animated. What I'm not okay with is when I sign up to play a video game, I don't want to sign up to watch an animation tech demo. I don't want to have to watch an excruciatingly long animation just to turn around my character. And Grand Theft Auto 5 was about the limit of what I was okay with that. And RDR2 is so, I'm going to just say incessant with it, that I don't think I would have fun playing it. I tried RDR online, or RDR2 online, which is a dumpster fire, by the way, for reasons unrelated to my own little nitpicks. But I don't think I would like RDR2. Hello. Hi, Fat Tall Cat. Welcome in. Welcome to Infestation 88, apparently, the new Mickey Mouse horror game. Disclaimer, this game is inspired by works that are now in public domain. This independent creation has not been authorized, sponsored, or otherwise endorsed by any original authors of said works. All content in this game is used under appropriate public domain guidelines and is not affiliated with or related to or endorsed by any intellectual property or trademark holders. I wonder who they're talking about. Forgot RDR Online existed? Don't worry, so does everybody. Navix was in second place in Momo for hard mode. Who's Navix?
Hey there. Thanks for coming out. We've got a bit of an infestation here at the storage facility. I thought it was just rodents, but there's something else in here.
This is going to be terrible.
There's nests. They're everywhere.
What is this?
Tried to
What?
take care of it ourselves, but
Why is there Dead Space blobs?
the exterminators are our last hope. Please, help us before.
All right, noted. That's just straight up beautiful, by the way.
Thank you. This looks terrible. It is co-op though, so we might check it. So we might check it out. That didn't show anything. That showed no gameplay. This is gonna be terrible.
Painlessly? To shreds, you say?
What does Steam show? Does Steam show us anything else? That was perfect timing. Generic ass trailer. Yeah.
This is the worst.
That doesn't look very good. Hold on. What's Steam showing us? Same trailer. Kind of the same shots from the trailer too. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There is Mothman in the Steam trailer. We got Mothman. I don't know what this is, but this looks like it's gameplay. So maybe it's not just Mickey Mouse. I'm hoping. I'm sorry, not Mickey Mouse. Steamboat. What's his name? Is it just Mickey? Is it just straight up Mickey Mouse? Are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to just straight up say it's Mickey Mouse? Or no? But yeah, there's nothing else. Developer is Nightmare Forge Games. They've not made anything else. This is all that they have. They have nothing else. Oop. They have made Infestation 88. Why do I keep calling it Infestation 88. That is it. Cool. Great. This is going to be a dumpster fire. Hi, Hugo. Welcome in. Now they need to put the Jersey Demon in it too. I would love for a genuinely strong cryptid hunting game. And before anybody says Folklore Hunter, I do know about Folklore Hunter. I love Folklore Hunter. I think it's fantastic. but it's only good on your first playthrough. Once you know the ins and outs of the creatures, it's kind of not that great. Happy New Year. Happy New Year! It's 2024. We're older. We survived. I don't know what's going to happen next. They said we can't say Mickey Mouse, so I'll call him Willie, for he is free.
Happy.
Isn't Steamboat Willie the like train thing or the steamboat? I don't know why it's a train. Isn't Steamboat Willie the boat? Or no? The boat. All right. So I'm not even sure where to start with this. Honestly, we got a lot of things we did
My
this year.
mouse
We did a
friend,
bunch of stuff.
Big Willie.
Big Willie. Why they call him Big Willie? I'm not exactly sure where to start. So, I think I hit everything. I think I got every game that we did this year. Chad went AFK. He hasn't responded. Yeah, I know. I know. Because of his big ears. It's not the only thing that Willie has. I'm sorry. That was... Rain World? Look, okay, so first of all, Fat Telcat raises a good point. Some of these games I did not play on stream. These are games I played this year off stream also. These are all the games I played off stream. Chad is scared of AI cell knowing his location. Bro, that was so funny.
You in
That was...
jail. Right away.
For what?
No trial, no nothing. Right
Sound
to
like
jail,
Nintendo.
Right away.
For what? What? Though. I know for sure at Dead Night is going to be at the bottom. I guess my first question. Let me move you guys. Are you all okay with these categories? Should we add more? Right now we have highly suggest. It's worth trying out. Good backlog entry. So it's a game that you would pick up and you could go back to and play it later. You can miss it. It's not great, but you can kind of... Where's Dead by Daylight and Modern Warfare 2? Dead by Daylight is right here. And Warzone is somewhere. But Warzone's on here somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, here it is. Warzone's right there. Where's Catherine? Okay, fine. Hold on. I have to go get Catherine. Jesus Christ. So I did miss Catherine. I haven't finished Catherine. But that's not fair. Because if I don't finish Catherine, if I'm not gonna count Catherine because it's not finished, that doesn't count because I kind of didn't count a few other things, or did count a few others. You put Little Kitty Big City and that shit isn't done. Look, we're just gonna be talking about them. Okay, hold on. There's Catherine. Catherine's now on here. So not all of these we finished. Not all of these are complete games. Some of them are demos, and I just wanted to go through games I also played off stream. I think it's fantastic. Good enough. Wait for sale. Pass would be good enough. Like, I didn't want to make one that's like straight into the dumpster. As much as I like the haha memes in the moment, I feel bad about being that unforgiving to a developer that made something. Even if I didn't like it, they still went through all the effort. They made it. They got it posted up on Steam or whatever platform they did. That they went through the time and effort. And even if I think it's straight into the dumpster, I can't make that call for them whether they agree with me or not. There's some of my old content that I would say is straight into the dumpster, but I'm also not going to say I'm like not content that I did it because it was a stepping stone. And this goes all the way back to not even YouTube stuff. This goes back to my early art that I'm just not happy with, but I wouldn't have progressed without doing it. So I think these are fine. But I feel like Balan Wonderworld, if we're going to just start with a random one, I don't know where to put this because I feel like it's worth you can miss. But it's also valid to put it in not great because it's not good. It's not a finished game. It's just not complete. It's missing things. It just arrived, so I'm not sure what these are. Is this a new batch of games you're planning on playing? No, this is a tier list of everything we did throughout the year and everything I did off stream as well. I didn't play as many games off stream due to wanting to do most of the things I do on stream. The only things I played off stream were games that I did not find to be, if this makes sense, amicable to the streaming environment. Because some of these games do not actually work well in the streaming environment. Gotta go have fun. Hope the message was uplifting. Wait, message. Did I miss it? Hey, so I just want to let you know that you inspire people and make people's days. You impact people in a positive, wonderful way. I'm proud of you. Proud to be in the community. It's fun, safe, and inspirational too. Thank you and Happy New Year. May your year be lucky and your friends wonderful. Thank you, Tara. Appreciate the kind words. Hope you have a good year too. I don't know how many people my stream's like impacting, but if it's doing anything positive. I feel like Balan needs its own category. Okay, I'm gonna make another one. Hold on. I'm making a new category. No, we're making a new category. It's gonna be like purple. Wait, why is this? No. We're making a new category. Screw this. Missed potential. We can do that. I like that. That's descriptive. Missed potential. I feel like Balan needs its own thing because I don't dislike Balan. I do not dislike this game. It just left me with frustration at what a good platformer it could have been. For people who don't know what Balan Wonderworld is, I would just show you a trailer. But I don't know if the trailer is going to do justice to it when you see the actual gameplay. Do I have that, like, up? Do I have that VOD? I could just go to the VOD channel, right? I could just pull up the VOD channel and show it. Because I think the VOD is published, since we're, like, fully caught up on everything. Here we go. Because you guys, so if anyone wants backstory to the new people here, a lot of the old frogs made me buy Balan's Wonderworld on stream, and we tried it. Which led to Balan's Wonderworld intro. Here we go. I can show you guys it here. We're just going to skip to the cool part. Super pretty. Do not get excited about this.
Yahoo!
I wish this was so much better than it is. Spur of the moment because we were supposed to play Jack and Daxter. Oh yeah, we were. We were supposed to, and we didn't. Look at these little things. Can I get a Balan, like, chicken plush thing anywhere? The hair looks a bit odd. It's the same cinematics team at Square that did the big FF14 like cinematics. Happy New Year's. Hope you're having a great day. Hi Katana, welcome in. How's your year going? The first day. But welcome in to the probably second slowest stream I do every year. But short of this intro movie is a lot of heart, a lot of personality, and this isn't the game at all. The game has none of this. I bet the bitrate loves most of this. Okay. So now that you've seen how bright and colorful Balan is, here's what we got. annoying. How is it bad? Like how? I'm so confused. And all of the style has evaporated from the world.
When must this be back?
This is the hub. Oh, that grass popping.
This game looks amazing.
But yeah, so that's Balan. If anybody's wondering why I say it has a lot of missed potential, the intro movie is fantastic, and we didn't get that intro movie. Instead, we got a disappointment. Balan just bored them. Am I the only one seeing the screen tearing? Was there screen tearing? I wasn't catching it. It may have been. It wouldn't be the stream upload. It would probably be the video itself. So it might just be the video. So yeah, Twilight Princess, my favorite Zelda game. Simple, easy. This is going to be a highly contentious area for me, honestly, as we go down this list. There's a lot of highly recommends. Yeah, your stream is fine. The video itself had screen tearing. You can just blame Square for that. Twilight Princess is top tier. It's so good. I love Twilight Princess. We're going to play it again on stream. Honestly, probably at some point before like March. I really want to play through TP again. It's the best Zelda game. Everybody likes to hate on it and say it's just a copy of Ocarina of Time. And so what? Ocarina of Time was great, and they perfected the formula with TP. Who cares? Wind Waker stream win. We tried it. It was dull. There was a lot of downtime in Wind Waker. So unless I'll try Wind Waker whenever there's like a busier chat. So when we get bigger, I think Wind Waker would work. When you guys are able to help like more keep the momentum going, I think Wind Waker would work. Because right now, I feel like we're used to conscious conversation, and I'm not in a place where I can do Wind Waker confidently just yet. But I would love to try it again because I do like Wind Waker. It just has a lot of downtime. And please don't take that as me saying it's your old fault that we stopped Wind Waker. If any of that sounded like that, it is not. It is a skill issue on my part. Are you saying Wind Waker's bad? If you don't like Wind Waker, I'm sorry. You just have like non-refined taste. Balan Wonderworld will be like, I am master chess player, lost a child, therefore I must defeat every child in chess. That's not the story. That's not how that goes. Anyway, Jak and Daxter. I'm sorry, it's going up here also. I feel like the top's going to be crammed. I was thinking about this off stream. I don't really play bad games on stream. If I don't think it's a good game, we usually don't touch it. So a lot of this is going to be up above like good backlog entry. Jak and Daxter is my favorite platformer from when I was a kid. So still love it. I know it like the back of my hand. We're still going to do and complete the Jak and Daxter 100% zero death run. We got really close like 3 times. We are at, I believe I still have this. Where are you at? $10 deaths, I think. We will be continuing. We have done 10 attempts at beating it without dying. We got really close one time and then almost as close the second time, and I whiffed it twice on the same exact area. We will be trying those again. But if you haven't played Jak and Daxter, it is a platformer in the vein of Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper from the early 2000s that I highly recommend. It is created by Naughty Dog. There is Jak and Daxter, the precursor Legacy, which is the first game. There is Jak 2, and then there is Jak 3. There's also a little spin-off that's like technically canon called Jak X, which is good. It's like a kart racer. It's fun, but it's a very different game. Highly recommend them regardless. Ratchet and Clank is good. I love Ratchet and Clank. I beat Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction, I think 14 or 15 times. Back when I had it on PlayStation 3. I loved that game. It was so much fun. And I loved a Kraken Time also. That game made me cry. That game had a very good wrap up to the Lombax storyline and Ratchet's story. And Clank's story, honestly. Very good. Highly recommend Jak and Daxter though. Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. We're going to be playing this tonight, so I'm not going to talk about this too much. I'm going to play this later, and we're just going to do a run through to kick off the new year, because it's probably my favorite 2D Metroidvania. And there is the fifth and final, I think, Momo game coming out in 10 days. January 11th, Momodora Moonlit Farewell will be coming out. I'm super stoked for that. If I might do something special for that stream. I don't know. I really, really love these games. You can beat Momo 4 in about 5 or 6 hours, and I have almost 100 hours on it. So I still play it like once every month. I love it. It's so much fun. Highly recommend it. It's on Steam. I don't recommend Momo 1, 2, and 3 too much, though. They are itch.io games, and they look very different from Momo 4. They're simple, is how I'll describe them. And I don't mean that in like the most derogatory way, but they're not as extravagant as Momo 4. I highly recommend Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. Especially if you like Dark Souls' narrative delivery style. It's very similar. Not a lot of talking, but a lot of item descriptions and a lot of small hints in the world that tie things together. And we played it a bunch on stream back in the dark times. So if you're subscribed and have access to the YouTube archives, there's a whole playlist full of those. But we will be playing it more in the future. I promise. I think I'm going to save the ones that I did off stream for the last part and just focus on what we've done. So if I hit one like Tevi, for example, that I'm not doing on stream, I'm just going to skip it. And then at the end, I'll go over those. And the same with things that I played like on other people's streams. So if they weren't done on here, we will do them, but I'll do them like after. I feel like I'm on Observation Duty is a backlog entry game. Both of these, 1 and 4. I'm not a big fan of 2 or 3 because I think they're both in color. I think that's kind of a detriment to the Observation Duty series, since it focuses on spot the difference, or it's not really spot the difference. It's kind of just spot the change. While you're monitoring 5 or 6 different little cameras around a building or a site of some sort. I don't know if I put them in worth trying out. I'd recommend them, but I recommend them as like a game you can kind of just sit down when you don't want to do anything else and play. Because they're fun, they're creepy, they're scary, they're unnerving. But I think they're just kind of there. They're just things that you have. They're like the Tetris game that you kept in the bathroom when you were a kid because your mom left it in there. That's a very hyper-specific thing that a very specific age group is going to give. And maybe not many else. Sad. Hugo, do you know what I'm talking about? At dead of night. Not great. Stop using web browser wrappers known as Electrum to make your video games. We've done like 3 of these this year, and I've hated every single one of them. They've all been garbage. Dead of Night is such a... And I want to be clear. They've been garbage in execution. Dead of Night as a concept was really fun and really cool. I just feel like the engine choice... call it that.
At least die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
I feel like the engine choice was just not great. I liked it. I loved the concept. The problem I have with it is the game wasn't very clear due to its structure as to when the enemy would move and how far, and really that's kind of just it. Like when was I vulnerable? When was I not vulnerable? It never felt consistent, and it never felt very clear. And even after watching videos off stream, it still felt almost annoying to navigate around with how they had it structured. Concept was cool. Did not like the execution of that Dead at Night. Amnesia the Bunker. I don't know why this has such raving conversation around it. I really don't. I'm gonna maybe put it in You Can Miss. We played the demo on stream and I fell in love with it. And I was very confident it was going to be awesome. And then I bought it. We tried it on stream and I refunded it. Because the monster was no threat. Everyone loves the atmosphere. That's the problem. The atmosphere evaporated for me though. The moment I realized that the like mole rat person thing was not a threat. The moment I realized, oh, it can't hurt me. I'm fine. I can just run back to here or do X or do Y. It kind of just became boring.
Jail. Right away. No trial, no nothing. Out right to jail. Right away.
I'm just telling you, Amnesia the Bunker was not great. I do like the developer though. Frictional Studios is awesome. I loved Soma. Soma is one of the most rocking horror game experiences I've had, period. Or just horror experiences, like movies haven't even come close to Soma. Soma's ending is so existentially worrying that it sticks with you, guaranteed, I think. I love Soma's ending. Soma's ending is fantastic. It kind of sticks with you the way Shadowbringers stuck with you or Endwalker stuck with you, where you just keep thinking about it and how awful parts of it was. Still want a Soma playthrough? We might do one. It's just, I don't know if it'd be worth it because I'm not going to have the reaction that I will the first time. So I'm trying to get Shad to play it at some point, but Shad has a fear of the ocean. So you can imagine how that is. And B, he doesn't like scary things. So I'm trying to like talk him into, by talking me, I'm pushing him a little bit into trying it because I think he'd have a good time because it's very hard sci-fi. Soma's such a sci-fi game. I think he would like it if you give it a proper shot. So we'll see. Exit 8. We tried this recently and we beat it in like 25 minutes. Super good little puzzle game with liminal spaces. It's like shock therapy. Later make him play Subnautica. He has hard known me on Subnautica. I tried to get him with Rich is super on board for doing a multiplayer Subnautica stream. And I tried to get Shad to jump in with us because Rich also hates scary games and he doesn't like the ocean. But Rich was willing to do it if Shad would do it. And Shad won't do it. So I've been trying. I love Subnautica. I love looking down into the ocean and not seeing the bottom. It's relaxing. Exit 8 was cool. Honestly, worth trying out. I thought Exit 8 was very, very fun. I actually really enjoyed it. Pine Harbor was a demo we played back during Halloween when we did our normal spooky month thing where we just check out a bunch of horror games. I liked Pine Harbor. I thought it was really good. It's not out yet. We're going to play it when it comes out. It felt like what I wanted Amnesia the Bunker to be, honestly. Pine Harbor was definitely closer to that of, I don't know, what would you call it? People who were here, like BioShock? Almost. Except you didn't have like special abilities to shoot crows out of your hand or anything. You just had a gun. Kind of like Resident Evil 8 mixed with, is it 8? 8's the one with Ethan, right? Ethan Winters. Reminded me of Resident Evil mixed with maybe BioShock. Super interesting. Pine Harbor was very, very fun. And the sound design was just chef's kiss on top of that. It was perfect. Highly recommend Pine Harbor if you want a good horror game that kind of revels in its environment. Wind Waker. We didn't finish it, but Wind Waker's really solid. It's one of the better Zelda games. I feel like everybody said everything that you can say about Wind Waker. I actually like the GameCube version better than the Wii U version. I'm not a fan of the changes. I never thought Wind Waker needed a faster sail. I liked the loneliness that you had out on the Great Sea in Wind Waker. I liked how long it took to get anywhere. I found it much more engrossing than it being a shorter travel time would make it. I do prefer the HD version though visually. I think it is prettier. I think they beefed it up and corrected it a lot. But we will do Wind Waker again at some point. Because we tried a normal playthrough and we tried a crowd control playthrough a long time ago. And crowd control I'm still willing to do. Because I feel like crowd control is naturally more engaging. And we haven't done a crowd control for a while. But the reason I haven't done one is because they are working on Lethal Company crowd control. So we're going to see about Lethal Company crowd control at some point. I really want to do multiplayer Lethal Company with crowd control. Because you guys can spawn enemies on everybody else, not just me. Which I think would be really, really fun. At least that's what it looks like from what they've shown off for Lethal Company's crowd control. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, the Complex Expedition. Another liminal space game. This is specifically based on the Backrooms. I think it's a good backlog entry. Honestly, this might be weird as much as I talk about how much I love the Complex. I like the first one. I feel like the second one is a you can miss almost. So we're going to put it low on good backlog entry. I don't know if it's worth playing through it again. It didn't feel different enough. I felt like I had already seen everything. And yes, I did get like 1 or 2 good jumps out of it, which I think were built up to really well, but I don't know if it's like worth recommending to somebody. We'll keep it on the bottom of good backlog entry. Honestly. There's a lot of stuff we went through in 2023 though. Like, there's so many of these games that we played the demos of and they're still not out, so I can't like give my full opinion on them, and I really wish I could. Because almost every demo we tried on stream this year was fantastic. There's a lot of good games coming next year, I feel like, and a lot of them are small and people aren't aware of them. Really, most of them. But hopefully some of them gets picked up by the algorithm. Where do I put Parasocial, though? We finished Parasocial, but I feel like Chilla's Art Games, their last few have gotten a little, I don't know, stale? Maybe that's the way to put it. And maybe stale because of their lack of alteration to their formula.
Sloppy.
I think it's worth. Parasocial feels like a you can miss to me, honestly. It's not as good as the Late Shift or whatever the barista game they made was called. I don't think it was as good as that. And I don't think it was as good as, what's the other one? Closing Shift. And I don't think it's as good as the Convenience Store. I feel like they've just gotten a bit stale. My Parasocial was fun on stream, but I kind of want to see them do something a little different or push themselves. Where it's like Fears to Fathom, I feel like Fears to Fathom, due to the nature of their presentation, Fears to Fathom can keep doing what they're doing. Because they're taking small little stories that people have emailed to them and creating interactive experiences out of it. Which is fun. Everyone likes a narrative-driven game. Everyone likes a narrative-driven game that you can't really genuinely have agency in. Granted, everyone being a bit hyperbolic, but the gaming industry loved Heavy Rain. They loved what's the Don't Nod game? The really bad one with the greatest line ever while your character is watching their best friend get ran over by a train of Whoa, Short Circuit City. Life is Strange. People seem to like those games. And I feel like Chilla's Art is cranking out a lot of things without a lot of substance lately. So I think I'm going to leave it on You Can Miss It. Which is disappointing. I hope their next game gets better, because I know they just released a new one. What was their new one called? Chilla's Art new game. You can always pee on those games 10 out of 10. You know, fair enough. Fair enough, actually. What's the new Chilla's Art game? The Kidnap? Jisatsu, that's what it was. Came out December 15th, and it's got mixed reviews. But yeah, here, I think this review sums it up. Let me screen share this. I really hate to say so, but I think that Chilla has lost its magic. The once eerie and typical atmosphere has become a refrain. The gameplay mechanics are pretty much the same in every game, very small changes. This game feels like a cash grab to me, and I mean no disrespect. I owe every Chilla's game, or I own every Chilla's game, and although I didn't love each and every one of them, I consider some of them to be quite the masterpiece. Convenience Store is an example of a well-executed game and excellence among indie horrors. But with time and experience, the user, or better say myself, expects some sort of evolution, both graphical and technical. This game feels like a copy-paste of the other productions from the past, and although the trademark atmosphere has to be kept, and this game is not the case, it feels very weak. Some changes would be beneficial to the game. This is my first refund request for a Chilla's game, and I really hope that it is the last one. I expect a lot from the devs, and they can and must do better than this. Again, with all due respect, if you're new to Chilla's games, don't let these words discourage you from buying their games. Most of them are true gems. This one is unfortunately not. Everything I've seen of Jisatsu has just kind of looked something terrible. But with Parasocial, I felt like I was losing my interest in Chilla's Art, which is why I'm into Fears to Fathom, because Fears to Fathom is, I don't know, there's something more earnest about it that I'm enjoying. Granted, I will say Fears to Fathom 4, Ironbark Lookout, had some of the worst and most annoying bugs we've encountered in one of those games yet, and I almost turned it off. I was getting so frustrated, but I don't know. Hopefully Chilla's Art's future games are better. Shadows of Doubt, highly suggest, but it's not a stream game. We played this one time and it was really slow and not fun on stream, but off stream I was having a blast with it, because you can basically become Charlie from It's Always Sunny with his big Pepe Silva conspiracy board by the end of your session. I love Shadows of Doubt. It's so cool. You do need a beefy PC to run this, by the way. Highly recommend Shadows of Doubt, though. It's very, very fun. It's very, very good. Squirrel Stapler. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of really suggest Squirrel Stapler. That was fun. That was goofy fun. I actually had a really good time with Squirrel Stapler. I thought it was very, very weird. The bitrate didn't. I found out upon watching the VOD back, so I apologize. But it was really fun. Leo, that was a good redeem game. That was actually very, very fun. It was a very good time. If you want to play a little boomer shooter, Doom style FPS where you hunt JPEGs of squirrels. Okay, well, they're 3D models, but I digress. You hunt low poly squirrels in a very large forest, and you staple them to a dead body afterwards. Highly recommend it. Very weird. Very weird game. Very fun. Slay the Princess is definitely going on highly suggest. Somehow, a game so great that it won Best RPG at the OTK Game Awards, even though it's a visual novel. No idea how. Have no idea why that was on there, but it overcame its own genre. Slay the Princess is super good. I don't want to spoil anything about it, so I'll just say if you want a cool visual novel that you'll like even if you're not into visual novels, highly recommend it. You start the game at a cabin, and you are told that you are there to slay a princess, and your job is to go into the cabin and slay the princess. Highly recommend it. It was very, very good. Very, very fun. Really liked it. I put an angry cell in chat. What happened? Waiting for the spin-off, Lay the Princess. I saw that they're putting out an update next year, the Pristine Edition, that comes with a bunch of new things. So we'll probably check it out when that happens. I don't know when that's going to happen, though. It's up to the developers. Fears to Fathom Ironbark Lookout. Honestly, all the Fears to Fathom games are worth checking out, in my opinion. I think they're all great. I don't know if I'd say highly recommended, though, because Fears to Fathom is such a slow experience. It's very different than these up here, Shadows of Doubt notwithstanding. Fears to Fathom is it's a very on-rails game, and very on-rails series. So I'm going to put all three of them, honestly. Ironbark, Norwood Hitchhike, and Carson House. And you know what? I'm going to put them in this order. I think top to bottom, Ironbark is the worst of the three that I played. The first one looked so boring, I didn't want to touch it. And I watched another streamer play it already. I watched Pay Money Wubby stream it, so I was already spoiled on everything. Ironbark had too much walking. So I do agree it was fun, Leo. I just think it had too much walking. I didn't like how many times they made me go up and down the fire lookout station for no reason. That part was a little annoying. But Norwood Hitchhike was super fun. It's probably my favorite one. Carson House was very engaging. And Ironbark was very good. I am not going to spoil what these are about. If you want a cool narrative little, hey, 4 a.m. Reddit post that you came across of someone saying they had a weird experience last summer, go check these out. They're very good. It's because you don't fear stairs. It was boring. Wait, are you saying it would be funner if I was scared of the stairs? I just found it boring and dull, man. That's all there was to that. One armed robber we played with Shad the other night. Leo, you recommended this. This was very fun. I really liked One Armed Robber. I personally want to put it on worth trying out, but I think it's a backlog entry, to be honest. It's a good co-op game to have in your backlog to play with friends. Genuinely. It's very wacky. It reminded me of kind of the Gary's Mod days, to be honest. And not of Gary's Mod, but the days that we were getting those weird little experimental Unity games that YouTubers were playing all the time. Has potential. Are they still developing for it? Is there like a gnat in my room? What I almost breathed that in. I don't know if there's a gnat in here or what that was. Or like hair. Don't know. Just popped up in my Steam one day. Okay. It was fun though. I liked One Armed Robber. It was very interesting. Yomawari. Specifically the third game, whose name I'm forgetting, which might be a good sign that it's my least favorite in the series. Shoot. Oh no. What was it called? Yomawari, wasn't Night Alone. That's the first one. Midnight Shadows is the second one. Oh no. Yomawari. Oh man, what a bummer. Lost in the Dark? Okay, there you Vivi remembers it. I didn't want to look at my Steam library. I wasn't scrolling down because I didn't want to look at it. I had Steam open. But Yomawari Lost in the Dark. Third entry in my favorite horror franchise. Love the Yomawari series. Maybe expect like a 4-hour video on possibly Yomawari at some point in 2024. So this year. We'll see. I might be working on something. Love Yomawari. Brilliant horror game. Probably one of the best little isometric RPG Maker-esque horror games I've ever played. Very emotional. Super raw though. So just if you're not cool with themes of suicide and things like I don't know if I'd say the first one is kidnapping. It like technically is, but they're very dark games, contrary to their art style. They're very strong narratives. I highly recommend them though. They're very, very good. As far as Yomawari Lost in the Dark, I'm gonna put it on worth trying out, but it's gonna go near the bottom. It's not the best one. This one didn't really make me cry that much. This one barely hit me emotionally. The first one had me a wreck. The second one had me depressed for like a week after I finished it. The third one didn't really hit me. It was good, but the first two are definitely the strongest. If the first two are 10 out of 10s, this one's like a 7.9. It's not terrible, but it doesn't live up to what I was hoping it'd be. We Were Here is a puzzle series that I played with Rich on stream. We did the first one. We're probably going to do the other ones where each player sees different things, much like Bokura, if anybody noticed this down here that I played with Vivi recently. We Were Here is super, super fun. If you like puzzle games and you know someone that likes puzzle games, highly recommend it if you have someone to play it with. Very, very fun. There's not more to say about it other than that. You find like a cave and a mountain and you both end up in two different areas and then you just solve puzzles to get out of there. So, highly recommend it. There's not a lot to talk about other than it's just a puzzle game. Back to the Dawn was a demo we played back in October that was, I guess, Prison Simulator. You could call it that. I think it's made by one dev. I think it's just one guy over in Japan making it. I don't know if it's a full team. Actually, I should probably check that. It was fun. Back to the Dawn was cool. It is out. It is in early access. Metalhead Games. Okay, yeah. The only thing that they've made is... Oh, they've made two things. Okay, so this is definitely more than one person. Okay. Small team, though. I have the early access version. I don't know if it's worth it, honestly. You have to be okay with Dead Rising's timer. where you have to do things within X amount of time, or that's it. There's no like do-overs. So if you played Dead Rising 2 and you didn't mind the timer, you might like Back to the Dawn. The interactions between the characters was very fun, and the ability to just kind of choose what you do with your day was very, very fun. But if none of that sounds great, honestly, you can miss it. You can just pretend it doesn't exist. It's good, but you can miss it. You know what? I think it's better than Amnesia and Amnesia the Bunker and Parasocial. Bokura is super good. Go play this if you have someone you can play it with. Vivi and I streamed this on stream recently, where you both have different perspectives, and there are points in the game where you don't get to hear or see what the other person is actually hearing in regards to who they're talking to. So not only is the perspectives you have different, it is a single screen but dual screen at the same time 2D soft platformer puzzle game. So you both are seeing the same screen, but each of your screens are different, if that makes any sense. Highly recommend it. It was very, very cool, especially the moments where it tells you not to talk to each other and you both get to go talk to different NPCs and then meet back up and discuss what was said. And it usually has a little choice that you have to make based on that. That was very cool. Some of the most natural conversation prompting I've seen in a video game. It was very, very fun. Highly recommend Bokura. I think it's like $5. It should probably cost more than that, but the developer isn't charging more than that for some reason. It's very, very good. Highly recommend Bokura. I'm probably going to put it above Squirrel Stapler and Shadows of Doubt. And Slay the Princess, honestly. This is very, very good. Oh, Raft. The survival genre. We did a Raft stream with Shad earlier this year. I'm not a fan of survival genres anymore. You can miss this. It's a survival game. You've played one, you've played most of them. If you don't know what Raft is, go check out the Steam page. You spawn on a little 8-foot by 8-foot piece of wood in the middle of the ocean, and you have a hook and you throw it to grab materials out of the ocean and slowly build up your raft. It's okay. It's a survival game. I don't recommend it. Future Racer 2000, however, super cool. Definitely a backlog entry. Very weird, very wacky, very out there. I don't want to spoil anything about it. You are essentially in a quarantine environment in a giant apartment complex. And you're not allowed to talk to your neighbors or really see anybody. And you just kind of go about your day until a weird video game console is dropped off at your door. And you get to play Future Racer and become the Future Racer 2000. I'm not really joking with the phrasing too much. That's kind of the plot. It's very weird. It's very goofy. And I don't want to spoil the ending because it gets kind of strange, and just saying there's a twist alone is a spoiler. Professional Racer. I'm kind of bummed that minigame didn't get harder. I was genuinely engaged with Future Racer 2000. I was having a good time. That was a fun game. It was genuinely a good time. I don't know if I want to play any games that dev ever makes again, though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that game is something I ever want to see again, or any game like it. So, I don't know if I can recommend it other than just it's a good backlog entry. You could check it out if you saw the stream or even caught part of it, or if any part of that description sounds remotely like, okay, that sounds weird, maybe go check it out. But if it didn't, you're probably not gonna like it. I can't recommend it, really. Pseudo Regalia is not done. For people who don't know what Pseudo Regalia is, do I have... Is there like a trailer? Oh, he did put out a trailer. Okay, cool. Awesome. Even the trailer doesn't do much for this game. I don't... The Lude's Legs game? Yeah. I don't know if this trailer is gonna do much for this game. Honestly. The music was very nice. And the movement system felt fantastic. If any of this looks fun, you'll have a good time. It's not done. There's not like a complete story. It was kind of just a world to explore with a little bit of lore sprinkled here and there. It's a very unforgiving platformer, though, because you only get a certain amount of jumps after you leave the ground. And I'm gonna explain right now that this maneuver that he does to get across here, not the easiest maneuver. Not the easiest maneuver. It's very rewarding. Very fun. We broke the progression sequence a little bit on stream because of how much flexibility it allows you if you kind of almost frame perfect your inputs on some of the movement. Highly recommended, though, if any of that looked cool. I saw this game on Iron Pineapple. Did he actually check it out? I hope Pseudo Regalia turns into something good. I really do. Pseudo Regalia was so cool. It's probably my highest on worth trying out. I really liked it. He did, and he loved it. It was so good. There was no story, but it was super good. I had so much fun with Pseudo Regalia. Highly recommend it. Valheim. If you got friends to play with, honestly, it's worth trying out. It's a survival game, but it's probably one of the only good ones that exist right now. Because it's a voxel-based Viking-esque narrative almost survival game, kind of like Subnautica is. The world is really cool, and it doesn't shy away from how hard it is. And there's no like eating to survive. Love the food system. I think they perfected it. There's no eating or drinking to survive. You eat to gain buffs. So if you're gonna go fight something, you don't like craft potions or anything. You just go cook food and you take the food with you and eat it before the fight. So you're never having this nagging system going, oh, you're thirsty. Oh, you're tired. Oh, you're hungry. No, it's just you eat when you need to actually get a buff for something. And it feels really, really, really nice. Because it's kind of like the Starfield issue of, well, reality has empty planets. What would you expect in space? Well, you have to eat in reality. What would you expect in a survival game? Maybe something engaging instead of something that constantly disengages you from the core content. Because if your core content is getting food and eating it, your game's boring. Valheim is very cool, though. Highly recommend it. I'll put it above We Were Here, but it's still below Yomawari. Also, hi, Glacy. Welcome in. Power Wash Simulator. Highly suggest. They just straight at the bottom of that tier, but it's going to be at that tier. Played it a lot. Been on Flim stream a few times to play it with him, and we always end up going over time. He usually ends at like 10, and we usually end up going until like almost midnight when we play Power Wash. So it's very good. Safe food for focus and cooking games nodders. So now Tim will watch again. It's very fun. Power Wash Sim is really good. I'm gonna bother some people with Faith, probably. I'm not gonna apologize. You can just suffer in silence while I tell you that it's terrible. Let me move some of these up, though, before we get to the ones that we didn't do on stream. Lethal Company, we've done a lot of. Voices of the Void, we did. We played some Divinity Original Sin 2 on stream. Haven't done Rain World. We did Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, Omega Strikers, Homicipher. All right. You know, we're going to get Faith out of the way. You can miss Faith. You can. Where's Alien? Did we do Alien this year? I thought that was last year. That was last October, right? Alien wasn't this October, was it? It was last October. Because Shad did Alien this October. It's been it's been a while. It's been a minute. There were some games I thought we did this year that were like early last year. You can miss Faith. For people that don't know what Faith is, this is Faith. Mortis. Yeah. Look, I'll give Faith this. I'll be like fair to it. It's cool. Faith is cool. My problem with Faith is the third chapter. I believe we got to the third chapter. Horrible checkpoint system. Like unfair and not fun at all. There's a segment where you have to Faith without work is Mortis. We hit many points near the end where I decided to stop streaming it. Where I had to go across multiple rooms at a slow pace only to die and have to restart the whole segment again from the start, which isn't fun. I don't think that's fun. I don't think anybody would find that fun. It was just annoying to die and have to be sent back to do a sequence again where I have to wait and attempt to have perfect button inputs. And if people want to know what section it is, it was the section with the red light, green light thing, and a section after that made me stop playing. I think Faith is cool. I like the story of it. I thought the experience was cool. But I thought mechanically it was lazy during those moments. That part fair. That's what annoys me the most is, and I'm not saying I'm annoyed with your response. The fact that I get that response from a lot of people, and even on stream, people were like, what the fuck is this? Just makes me even more, why did the dev allow it to be this way? Why didn't they tweak it? Because if it's this visually obvious that there is a problem, why is it not a smoother experience? Because I'm not even going to say it's hard, because Dark Souls is hard, but it was hard in the way that Beta Chaos is hard, where things just happen that you can't react to sometimes. And then it's, you get sent back super far. But at least Bed of Chaos has the decency to send me outside the boss door. Faith didn't have that decency. Faith sent me all the way back to the start of Izalith and said, no, walk all the way back. And it was very frustrating. The joke flew through cell, man, I love Faith equals MILF. What does that mean? How does that... What? I don't understand. What? That joke doesn't make sense to me. Faith without work is Mortis. Where does that MILF come from? Oh man, I love Faith. Okay. Faith is cool though. I just wish it was better. The Bridge Curse 2 extrication. This is propped off, so it just says the DGE Curse extract. Super good game. Based off, I believe, a Taiwanese horror film. The game is not out yet. We're gonna play it on stream for sure. It is. Where do I have a clip of this man? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find this guy. Officer... His name was like Officer Kikuchi or something. Well, Kikuchi's from Yakuza, actually. I don't know if that VOD is up on the VOD channel. It should be, unless I just forgot to upload it. Or I didn't name it properly. We need more spoopy months? Oh yeah, we do. I don't know if I can find it. I know there's a clip of it. Let me check my Twitch clips. Maybe I can find it there. Creator dashboard? Content? Clips? Can I search by... I can't search by category. The Bridge Curse 2. No, I don't want to search by... Okay, really? I can't? I can only search by category. I can't search by title. That's more annoying than I thought it'd be. Okay, well, now I've learned that Twitch doesn't let you search your own clips. So, A+ work here, guys. Good job. Yeah, I don't know where this clip is. I'm not going to spend like 40 minutes trying to find it. Anyway, The Bridge Curse is super good. A very good horror game. Not a lot of like stupid jump scares. Everything was genuinely unsettling whenever it happened. And there was a really nice build up. It was a hour-and-a-half demo we played on stream where like nothing happened. And then at the very end, they had their stinger and their hook at the same time. And it was very, very nice. It was very, very fun. If you like good horror that doesn't just jump scare you and blow air horns in your ears. Honestly, I'm not going to spoil anything. Go play The Bridge Curse 2. The Bridge Curse 1 is on here too. Also another good game. I'll go ahead and just put it up here as well. This one. Bridge Curse 1 was super good. We played the demo. We haven't done the full game yet. I will say Bridge Curse 1, if you're not cool with again, themes of suicide or self-harm, the first game especially is not going to be for you. The demo ended with somebody using a box cutter on their arm. I do not recommend that game if you're not cool with that. Super good game though. Really strong finish on the demo and very, very strong world building during the entire section or entire segment on stream where we played it. It was very fun. Highly recommend it. But yeah, both of these are great. I recommend both of these. I'm going to put them honestly above Valheim for worth trying out. I don't think they're up here high enough. Maybe Bridge Curse 2 I'll put up at like highly suggest. First game, it was a little more reliant on jump scares than the second one. Security guard was awesome. He was so much fun because he sounded like a Metal Gear character walking around and like posing in front of posters when he was alone and going, you think you're hot. My wife loves me though. To a random poster of like a swimsuit model. It was so funny. He was such a cool, just human being. He was so cool. Really, really loved that game. Or the demo anyway. Dokapon Kingdom. I'm not gonna lie. Highly suggest. It's so much fun. Dokapon's so much fun with friends. I'm loving the Dokapon streams, even though I didn't expect them to go on this long. They're super fun. And I'm hoping Flim is having fun with them and Rich. Because I know Shad is. The Gaslight game bait itself. I'm loving Dokapon. Oh boy, can't wait for part 69. It's a good game. Highly recommend it. It is a mixture of Mario Party, Monopoly, and JRPGs. And the worst parts of all of those series or all of those genres. But it makes something very fun. Welcome to Kowloon. If you want a good, just on-rails horror game, honestly, welcome to Kowloon. It relies on jump scares, but it qualifies them. The jump scares make sense in universe if you're watching. I don't want to spoil what I mean by that, but if you actually pay attention to the environment you're in, you will understand the jump scares. I really liked it. Welcome to Kowloon was so cool. And if people don't know, Kowloon is a real place. Kowloon is a city in, I believe, China. It is called Kowloon Walled City in real life. There is a really good video done by... Let me see if I can find him. Do you ever try the game called Little Misfortune? I have not. What is it? Oh shoot, I don't know what this video is that I watched months ago on Walled City Kowloon. If I can find it, I'll put it in YouTube because I watched it a long time ago. I don't think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's not this channel. It's not Neo. But it has a thumbnail like this. But I don't know what the channel is. Shoot. I'll have to try to find it. So if anyone's curious though, Kowloon is a city in China. It started as I think a military outpost. And it then grew and grew and grew into this.
Fucking baked beans.
So a little fun fact, Stray is actually based on this city. And it has its own, I believe, independent power grid. And essentially its own like independent economy inside of it because it is so dense. Let me see if I can find the amount of people who live here. Walled City, Kowloon Walled City population. Okay, so it was demolished in 94, and it looks like roughly 1.9 million people in 1 kilometer square. It was a total area of 6.4 acres for us Americans. City with gas problems. What is a little misfortune, though? I don't believe there's 1.9 million people in 1 kilometer squared metric I'm seeing. Because the wiki is saying estimated population of 50,000 people in 1990, which is 4 years before it was demolished. And then for the people that are curious, this is what I'm looking up. This is what the Wikipedia is saying. It's a point and click, if I recall correctly. Okay. Is there a trailer for it? I guess the short of it is, if you're interested in like real IRL cyberpunk city, just without all the cyberpunk parts, go look into Kowloon Walled City. It's kind of an interesting little bit of history. It's super cool. And Stray is based on it. There should be... It's a game from 2019. Little Misfortune trailer. Is it this?
Fortune. This is Miss Fortune. She has a funny face, a happy smile, and a pumpkin-shaped head.
I can hear you, you know.
Oh, you can?
Mm-hmm.
Little Miss Fortune is 8, funny, and charming.
Oh no, I step on Doogie-Doo.
Hiding under that velvet pink beret, the dark world of fantasy. Wherever she goes, bad luck unravels, revealing.
Oh, come on. I wanted to see the base fall on her. It's one of those games with the narrator, like the one where you rescue the princess. Oh. Okay. Slightly interested now. Waiting for the body cam horror game. Should be out this trimester. Okay, what's a trimester? But also, what? What game?
Itself with thunder and troubles, but nonetheless, with her sparkling sparkle, she'll shine through any obstacle.
Yay! Happiness to the soup!
How is it? What's the gameplay? Wait, there's a demo? Hold on. Is it on Steam? It is not on Steam. Damn it. Wow. All right. You know, I don't want, no. Animal Crossing City Folk. I'm tired of. I'm tired of synthwave. I know this is like the third stream I've had this music playing. I'm sorry. I have an obsession with this. I'm really sorry for people that don't like Animal Crossing music, but too bad. Switch? I have a Switch. I don't want to pay for a Switch game, though. How much is it? Because it's probably expensive on Switch. Digested? You are in a forest and need to survive an anaconda. What? Oh, the body cam game. Hold on. Okay, we'll look at this in a minute. Demo on Switch? Okay, I'll try the demo. My Switch is like on the other side of my room. Why does my head go down when I turn? Why does my head do that? I'm not doing that. Like, why does it do this? That hurts my neck. I'm not going to do that anymore. I'll check out the demo, though. Voices of the Void. Super fun. Worth trying out. It's on itch.io. It's free. It's kind of a just like hang around simulator and things happen. It was fun with someone on stream, but alone, I don't think we'd have a good time with it. But it was interesting. I thought it was kind of cool. I almost don't want to spoil anything for it because I do think the game has something to offer. But it was a lot of just almost obtuse, purposefully obtuse controls to hang around. Does Cell have a cat smile toggle? Oh, whoa, that took me a minute to read. I can do this. I had a toggle. I got rid of it a long time ago. And I don't really do this one too much because it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't let me emote as well. It's like the eyes don't shrink as much if I just have this one turned on. But it's a subtle one. Divinity Original Sin 2. We played this one time on stream. Super good. If you like CRPGs, a lot of talking, everything is voiced. Go play it. It'll take you a while though. It's a very long game. But it's a CRPG. It's like Baldur's Gate, except less D&D focused. It is very much its own thing. The mechanics are also very independent of Baldur's Gate. But it's very, very fun. Highly recommend Divinity Original Sin 2. Even though we played it once. If you want to see that VOD, I believe it's up on the VOD channel. at this point. I know I did put up a best of video on the main channel. So if you want like a short little introduction into what it is, you can go check it out there. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Honestly, highly suggest it. It's very charming. We still need to beat Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I'm just hesitant to do it because everybody knows it. Everybody knows Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I don't. I've never seen past like floor 400. I don't know what's past like floor 400. But everybody knows it. So I've been kind of like, yeah, I don't want to play it. But it's a very charming inversion on the horror genre, where the jump scares are kind of quiet and just cute things that pop out in front of you, and the genuine scares are while not loud, they're the things that actually pursue you and put you in danger. But I highly recommend Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion if you've never seen it. If you've never played it, if you've only seen part of it, I still recommend it. It's very, very fun. It's very wholesome. It's very adorable. Homicipher, we will be playing for sure the moment it's available. Shad is not getting away from this one. Homicipher is, for the people that were here, and more specifically the people that don't know, Homicipher is I don't know if it's a dating sim or like a VN, like a visual novel that has dating elements. You wake up underground and there's a bunch of scary looking people. Some of them have no head. Some of them are just like a head. Some of them are covered in blood. Some are clearly not well. And you don't understand anything anybody's saying. So you have to infer what they're saying based on their actions and things in the world that they interact with, and essentially build up the language and learn how to speak it throughout the game. Do I have a video of this that I can like show you guys real quick from the main channel? Hold on. I feel like I put out a best of Homicipher video. I did. Okay. I totally did. Okay.
Give me orange, give orange, me give eat orange, me eat orange, give me eat orange, give me you.
You say that, but that's exactly what it's like. That's literally what it is.
Geopolitical smiley face stuff floor.
Oh!
Well,
I hope the creator of this game never sees this. I think the creator of this game would have a wonder. No, where? Okay, here we go.
Give orange, me give you orange, give me eat orange, give me you.
Help. Wait, the hand's like grabbing at him. Would that be take?
well,
Grab?
Grab.
Because that'd be grab you grab. Take you take.
Take.
Help you
Let me
help.
see here. So
you get little prompts like that, like the hand gesturing to like pick something up, and you get two of the same word repeated. And each word you fill in, you actually get access to a library of dialogue that you get to keep track of, and you have to just kind of learn how it works as you progress through the story. I'm super excited for this to come back. I had a blast with that stream. I was having a lot of fun. Shad was very annoyed, and he's been very vocal that he was annoyed with me during that stream. But I was having a good time. I'm super stoked to play it again whenever it comes back, as soon as they release it. Because what an interesting thing to just have a visual novel that you can't read. I think that's very strange. And I find it intriguing to take a genre where you need to understand what's being said and remove that ability. It was very, very good. But I recommend Homocypher. If that sounded cool, like Tunic, kinda, except it's the whole game. Tunic was very charming in that regard, but Homocypher, that's the whole game. So you end up with a lot of fun statements. Like we had one that was a character that like rips your heart out. One of my guesses resulted in the sentence that was give heart pump pump or something. And it's like, oh, that's closer. That makes contextual sense, kind of. What are the other two? What the fuck is pump pump? It's like playing an untranslated visual novel. Yeah, I thought it was cool. I was having a really good time. I was having a good time with it. It's so much fun. Omega Strikers. It's a shame Omega Strikers is where it is because it's such a good game. It's such a good game. It's got good art. It has fun characters that aren't overly designed like most like current free-to-play games. The problem with Omega Strikers is it's very boring to watch unless you know what's going on and you've played it before. Because when you're playing it, it's very intense. It looks slow. It doesn't feel slow when you're playing it. And it has really good music. Omega Strikers was very, very charming. It came out on Switch first, and then it showed up on Switch first as a trailer, and then they released it on, I think, like every platform. And it blew up for about 3 weeks there on Twitch and then kind of faded off again immediately, which is a huge bummer because you could tell the team genuinely cared. They didn't put out exploitive patches to try and nudge you to their like cash shop or anything. It seemed like they wanted to make a really fun live service game that also harkened back to the days of couch co-op. And it felt like couch co-op. It felt like, if anybody remembers the game, Frisbee game, let me see if I can find this. Windjammers. I don't know if anybody remembers Windjammers. Windjammers is a really old game where it was kind of like Mario Power Tennis, but you played essentially a weird version of Frisbee mixed with air hockey, mixed with tennis. And Windjammers 2 came out a while back. Let me see if I can find the trailer for Windjammers 2. Table hockey? Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. Let me see if I can find the Windjammers trailer. Here we go. And you know what? I may as well show you the Omega Strikers trailer. For the curious, Omega Strikers was animated by Studio Trigger, who is essentially all the crazy people that made Gainax back when they were making mecha anime, like Die Buster and Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. So now they make like Kill la Kill, Kiznaiver, SSS Gridman, BNA, and Little Witch Academia. Bunch of really good anime. Omega Strikers trailer was fantastic though. And the music in the whole game was all this caliber. I don't think there was a bad song in Omega Strikers. They were all fantastic. Super fun game though. I wish it was better. Like I wish it was good enough to keep everybody's attention, but it wasn't. Which was a huge shame. I'm gonna miss it now that it's gone, because they put out a video recently and mentioned that they're shutting down updates for it. Man, I love Trigger. I don't care what they're animating. Their style is so good. Oh, is that a Honeykin emote? Good taste. This reminds me of the time they animated the Shantae opening. Ah! Man, I love Shantae. Omega Strikers is so much fun. What Shantae opening did they animate? Oh, Shantae 5? We gotta do Shantae. We gotta do Shantae on stream. How did this is early Trigger look too. This is Pete Kill a Kill. That is Pete Kill a Kill look. Oh man. We gotta do Shantae at some point. Shantae's so much fun. Anyway, this is Windjammers. If you never play Windjammers, super fun if you can like find someone to play with locally. It's very, very aggressive. Because I feel like this has the same problem that Omega Strikers has. Watching this now, I don't think it looks interesting. Playing it is a different story, though. Playing this, it's a lot more intense. And that's how Omega Strikers is. But watching it is kind of dull, which is a shame. I don't think there's a way to make that engaging, to be honest. So I don't know what the answer is for the Omega Strikers developers. I'm hoping their next game is just as fun, though. I'd hate to see them kind of disappear. But who knows? We'll see where they end up. Viewfinder. I'm going to be objective here. I'm going to look at this game as if I've turned off the dialogue. I highly suggest Viewfinder. I also highly suggest that you turn off the dialogue in Viewfinder. Great puzzle game. Fantastic. My net's dying. I feel like I'm a minute behind. You able to refresh or no? Leo will get that in 60 seconds. Viewfinder has such a good premise, but it suffers from... Can we just call it Forspoken syndrome at this point? Wow, you just been to reality? Yeah, it's that. Like, it isn't confident in its ability to convey anything to the player through actual gameplay. It feels the need to explain everything. Down to you surviving a fall that should tell you, oh, fall damage doesn't exist. And instead you get the character over your comm going, whoa, be careful. Haha, good thing there seems to be no fall damage in this realm that you're in. I got that from the fall. I understood that from what I just did. And that happens near every time. There's a revelation in game that the player is supposed to learn from. And I find that annoying. Refresh equals stutter and then delete again. You able to turn down the quality? Sounds like Marvel dialogue forcing a joke every sentence. Man, I like Ant-Man too, but man, I can feel the quota every time there's a joke. I liked Ant-Man 2. Ant-Man 2 was cool. And then every time anyone other than Paul Rudd made a joke, Paul Rudd is Ant-Man for the people that don't know, I went, this isn't the funny character. Why are they making the jokes? This isn't the funny character. Stop it. I like Ant-Man 2. It's a good movie. I just hate that I can fill the quota, and then everything after Ant-Man 2 is obviously like, we need a joke, funny, keep the audience laughing because the action isn't doing it. My favorite joke was, you sent my suit through the mail. That one was funny. That one was really funny. Well, I can turn it even further. Time for 144p. Leo is living in 2005. Hollow Cocoon. We got halfway through this. We might finish this one night. I haven't finished it off stream yet. Hollow Cocoon is actually really fucking cool. Don't play it on hard. Leave it on normal. Even if you're like me and you like to pump games up to their highest difficulty, leave it on normal. The monster AI does not do well on hard. It is not enjoyable on hard. It is extremely enjoyable on normal, though. Super fun story. I don't want to spoil what it is. Essentially, a family owns a silkworm business. The grandmother ends up in the hospital. The grandfather fell down a well in the backyard of their house, he died somehow. No one is quite sure how. You are their grandson. You show up at the house to kind of watch over it for a night or two. And during that night, you kind of start to unravel a weird little story about I want to say, when does the game take place? Like, we'll say 2002. So let's say early 1800s Japan. I say 2002 because they have a rotary phone. So we'll say 2002. And we'll say it's around like early 1800s Japan. Super, super good. Very interesting story. The horror jump scare part of it is just a vehicle to get you through the story. I'm totally okay with the jump scares in that regard. I highly recommend Hollow Cocoon. It's very cool. Okay, I think I'm synced, but man, the audio quality is crispy. Do you want me to help make it better? I could put this on for you. Does that cover it up? Or is it worse? Highly recommend Hollow Cocoon, though. Honestly, I'm probably gonna put it above Spooky's Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Even less bits. Lethal Company. This might surprise people.
The calm.
This might surprise people. My gut is telling me to put it here at the top of worth trying out. Because I don't think Lethal Company is for everybody. But I think everybody can find something to enjoy in Lethal Company if they give it a fair shake. But I don't think it's for everyone. Is that you, Bracken? Is that you out there? Lethal Company's great. I don't think I need to say anything about it. If you're watching me, you probably watched other streamers much bigger than me playing this game, or you watched me play this game many times. This game's great. Super fun. I don't think it's for everybody, though. I think it's worth trying out. You also can't play it solo. I mean, you can, but it's not how it was meant to be. I tried it solo. It's a nightmare. It is so hard to make progress in that game by yourself. Because playing that solo highlights how weak you are. Just every run is one wrong occurrence away from restarting. It's so rough solo. Man, we're getting down to the end here. Hotline safety or home safety hotline. This game will be coming out soon. This game is actually made by one person. I've watched their streams on Twitch where they're making art for their game. Home Safety Hotline is a new analog horror game coming out. January 16th, apparently, according to Steam, where you play as an employee of the Home Safety Hotline company. And you receive phone calls. Here, I'll just pull up the trailer. Let me just pull up the trailer. 2 months ago. Here we go. Hey, ID man, welcome in. ID raid, ID raid, ID raid. Hi. Welcome in, Dr. Quack. Welcome in, ID man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Krushin? Krushinov? Can I call you Crutch? Is that okay? Hi, though. Welcome in. How was your stream, ID man? What'd you do? Crutch is perfect? Okay. Had a lot of fun. What'd you do, though? It's not telling me what you did. Oh, my God. Welcome in, though. Anyone new here? Welcome to one of the slowest streams I do every year. I'm going to say the second slowest. The first being my normal Christmas decorating stream. We're just kind of hanging out and going over Lethal Company? Fuck yeah. We're just kind of hanging out and going over the games we played this year and ranking them and talking about them. I usually do FF14 content, though, on Saturdays. I'm mostly an FF streamer, even though I only play FF 1 day a week. Got to start the year slow. We got to start the year right. So I'm going to do Momo later. How was Lethal Company? How much money did you guys make? So this is Home Safety Hotline. It is a game where, like I said, you are an employee of a company. You work on basically a Windows ME system with no multitasking functionality. You receive phone calls from people about weird occurrences in their home, and you have to look through a database to offer them essentially information that can possibly help them.
Please hold.
I can't wait. I can't wait for this game. I cannot wait. We played this back in October, like early October. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. You just get a call, you put them on hold, and then you're dealing with people who like, real people. They act like real people where they're not helping you. They're just like, it's making this noise. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? So then you have to put them on hold and you dig through a giant database of information and you try to find something that might make a noise like that. It's super cool. I really liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I very much enjoyed it. Indie tier list, I guess. By the way, I can't stand games like this one. I just cannot. I don't know what the... I take an ibuprofen? I don't know. A Tums? I can't help you. I love games like that. I love good analog horror. Good analog horror is my jam, but there's not a lot of good analog horror. There's a lot of really bad analog horror. I can't wait for Home Safety Hotline though. The streams for the developer, if you guys are curious, I'm gonna go ahead and just like actually shout him out because he's super fucking cool. I just need to find him. I think he's like one of the few people on Twitch I follow under this account. I don't know when he last streamed. Shoot, where is he? Oh my god, I follow a lot more people than I thought I did. Oh my god, how many people am I following? Why am I following so many people? What is wrong with me? It's not Nutty. No. There we go. There's his name. If you guys want to watch him like work on this game, you can go find him right over there. Highly recommend his art streams. It's very, very chill. It's very, very fun to watch him work on the game. I'm just excited for the game, to be honest. And he seems super chill. But yeah, Home Safety Hotline, highly, highly suggest. It's very good. I'm super into it. You know what? I'm gonna put it between Dokapon and Shadows of Doubt. I'm super into it. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. All right, Sons of the Forest. I get why people like Crash. I really do. Something kept me playing these games until we got about halfway through Crash 2 and I just got annoyed. I feel like Crash is a product of its time, and I feel like Crash Bandicoot is...
You in jail. Right away. No trial, no nothing. Out right to jail. Right away.
But the trailer Hotline one appeared tedious, but I'll give it a shot. I guess I'll try it. There's a demo available. I wouldn't say it's tedious. It's more you're literally just, you're at a computer. Like there's no sim bullshit either where you're like at a computer. The game is the computer screen. And you get a call that is, hey, you're starting your first day. Wait for your call. And then you just kind of hang out and you get to use that time to check out the UI and figure out where the database is. And then you'll get a call. You have to listen to what they have to say, put them on hold, try to send them the right information. I will say the demo is missing some things that the full game he has stated he's going to work on, which are, namely, a method to tell if you've sent the correct information. And I think a method to save exactly where you are, which I think he said he didn't have in the demo because it didn't make sense to have it in the demo. But in the full game, you will have multiple people calling at once, and you actually have to manage it like a call center where you're working multiple tickets, which sounds really cool. Crash 4 is very great. I would wager Crash 4 is probably solid. I'm gonna be objective here. I think Crash is worth trying out. I couldn't stand how laissez-faire it was when it came to the precision of the enemy hitboxes, but it demanded of me, the player, to have this explicit intention with where I landed or when I hit an enemy. But enemies did not show me the same courtesy, which was very, very frustrating. What are you ranking? Just 2023 games just games that we played through 2023, both on stream and off stream, and just kind of going through and talking about them. So this is basically everything I did this past year. After this, though, we're going to be playing my favorite platformer because I want to start the year off with a run through of my favorite game. The community or you? Me. All me. If you guys want to disagree, you're allowed to tell me what you think. You can call me wrong and stupid for putting like putting like At Dead of Night so far down. I don't see any shooters. There's one. There's Warzone.
Holy crap! You are creepy as sh**.
Why are you talking to yourself? Why are you talking to Chat Cat? It feeds on the nostalgia, though. Crash? It's not a shooter. That's a sandbox game. Warzone's a shooter. What? Thank you. Yeah, because we're playing FF, right? You guys aren't going to see. It's for kids. So So's Crash. So's Jak and Daxter. So's Zelda.
Holy crap!
Okay, no, that's fair.
You are
You know what?
creepy as sh.
Oh, shit. Shit. Damn it. I couldn't grab Bongo Cat in time. I kept grabbing random elements that aren't even visible right now. Right, fair. Touche. Sons of the Forest we played a lot on stream. If you like The Forest, go check it out. It's good. It's not done. They're doing the I think it's Midnight Studios or just Night Studios. I forget the developer's name. They're doing the same thing they did with the first one. Endnight. ENDNIGHT. Endnight Studios. They're doing the same thing that they were doing with the first Forest game, where they kind of just let the game slowly come to completion. And for the type of game that The Forest is, I think it's good for that audience. But my tastes have kind of changed. I kind of don't like a slow drip feed of content, to be honest. I'd rather just get the whole game. Oh no. I'm going to let this come through, but
What
I
is
just
the game you would recommend on this list? If you could only recommend a single one, no matter who you suggest it to.
Ooh. Ooh, that's actually like a tricky one. Oh man, that's tricky. That's really hard. I'm gonna say it's these three. It's these three right here. It's either Twilight Princess, Jak and Daxter 1, or Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. But these are three very different games. And these are like my top 3 favorite games, period. Huh. I'm going to be honest, Twilight Princess. I think most people would like Twilight Princess. I feel like a lot of people would bounce off of Jak and Daxter, and a lot of people would bounce off of Momo. I think Twilight Princess has the best chance of actually getting people into it. TP is so good. I love Twilight Princess. I think it's the best Zelda game. Like, mechanically and narratively, but if we're going strictly narrative, I think Skyward Sword is the best. But mechanically, I think TP is head and tails above everything else. Heads and tails. All right. Now we get to the one that everybody should know my bias of. FF14. It is the game I stream. It's the game that I cry at constantly. It's the game I just finished editing the finale of that we did a few weeks ago, and I've basically been crying all day because I've been rewatching cutscenes and footage. I love FF14. It's so good. People think it's an MMO, and they see it's an MMO, and people think that it's the same schlock you get out of WoW or Korean MMOs like Black Desert or Lost Ark, or it's not. It is a Final Fantasy game through and through. Its writing is heads and tails above anything that's in the MMO scene right now. It's just copy pasta. That's the command, Leo. I love FF14. A Realm Reborn is slow, but it's slow because it's a transition expansion. It's doing double duty of rebooting the game for existing players and moving everybody into Heaven's Word. So it doesn't really focus on the characters until you get past A Realm Reborn. It's so good though. I love FF14. I think it is a wonderful story. It's a wonderful game. The community is fantastic. No matter what anybody who's sour and jaded will tell you on any other websites, the community is very, very welcoming and warm. There are pockets, just like in every other large game, where you're going to run into shitty people. But I can confidently say, in the last I checked, 115 in-game days that I have played that game, And Steam has me at 3,353 hours. I have encountered exactly can my hand tracking work? I've encountered 3 people that were just kind of shitty. And one was a rogue that didn't want to do mechanics, and he was demanding we heal him because he can DPS the boss solo, which he statistically cannot in that case. He was just stupid. The second person was, I don't remember. I believe it was a tank that we ran into that was just being uncooperative. And the third was a healer we hit who would not heal our emote artist here, Vivi, and said that she can walk through the dungeon while doing low level stuff. That wasn't even like difficult content. Those are the only 3 instances I've ever had where people were bad, and that happened over the course of 3,000 hours. It's very good. Very good community, very good game. Great story. The team cares about it. They take care of themselves as well. There's no microtransactions in the game. They don't ever point you to the Mog Station where you can buy mounts or aesthetic armor pieces or anything. And there's not a whole lot of aesthetic armor pieces. 99% of the armor in game is in game. It's like 1%-ish that you can get on the Mog Station. And the same with mounts. There's not that many mounts on the Mog Station. Speaking of Ready for FanFest, you know, honestly, now that I can like watch it because I should be caught up at that point, fuck yeah, I'm ready for FanFest. I'm super stoked. Now that I'm able to actually watch these things, we're going to stream it. Can I repeat a question? Yeah. What was your question? I saw it. I can just scroll up and get it. Can it be compared to Shadow of the Colossus for PS2? Twilight Princess? Not in scale. Not in scale, no. I don't think it can be in narrative either. I think artistically you could. You could compare Shadow of the Colossus to TP artistically pretty closely, honestly. As far as the heaviness of the themes, you know what? I take it back. Narratively, yeah, you can't compare them. You can compare them as far as how dark they are. They're both very good games, though. But yeah, I love FF14. We're right here. FF14 is very special. I don't think I've ever had a bad time playing FF. Even when I've ran into shitty people, it is usually hilarious. Because they're like a unicorn. In 111 in-game days, I have seen 3 people that I've had a bad time with. And it's so rare I can't help but laugh at the juxtaposition of them showing up and going, "Why are you doing this?" Bruh, this game is the most chill and at the same time fun, high skill ceiling game that I think you can find right now. And why are you acting like this? I love FF14. Highly recommend it.
Why are you the way that you are?
Because I was up until 4 a.m. last night with Shad looking at houses available in Kugane for private parties. That's why I am the way I am. You have a party with me yet? You're welcome to join on any Saturday stream, Hugo. It's the only game I remember from that era that I've played besides Guitar Hero. There's so many good games from the PS2 era that I loved. I love Jak and Daxter, Jak 2, Jak 3, Ratchet and Clank, 1, Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. Loved San Andreas. I loved Guitar Hero 1, 2, and 3. Rock Band was super good, but that was PS3, I believe. I played a lot of SOCOM. There's so many good games on the PS2. Spy Hunter. Played the fuck out of Spy Hunter. Spy Hunter was so much fun. Love Spy Hunter. Lurking. Hi, Robin. Thank you for the lurk. Cell Chat RPing. I do that a lot off stream.
SOCOM D's.
Oh. That's a confrontational statement you could make, Leo. Only SOCOM fans are going to know what I'm even talking about. That was a super deep cut. There were a lot of good PS2 games, though. Gun was really fun on the PS2. Red Dead Revolver was really, really fun. I'm trying to think of what else I played on the PS2. I think that's like about it as far as what I care about. I know the PS2's library is huge. Oh, the Lord of the Rings games. Those are really fun. Fellowship and Two Towers. Those were both really good. Highly, highly recommend them. Those are good games still. Tevi! For people who don't know what Tevi is. Tevi is made by the developers who made Rabi-Ribi. Did this video pause? Thank you. No. Where is my music at? What is happening? Am I just blind? Okay, yeah, I'm just blind. Lego games? Man, the Lego games were fantastic. So this is Tevi.
Happy.
That's made by the Rabi-Ribi devs. Cray Spirit. It just came out about a month ago. Still has the problems Rabi-Ribi has. Honestly, the map design isn't the best as far as like navigability, but the game is actually really, really fun. And the music is really fun. And super good. Not just fun. But it is a bullet hell platformer. Love Rabi-Ribi. I'm liking Tevi. I don't know if I like it as much as Rabi-Ribi. Just yet. Well, get to gameplay. I don't care about the characters. Get to the gameplay. Get to the bullet hell stuff. If this looks fun, go play it. Go check out Tevi. There's a demo available. And if you like Tevi, go check out Rabi-Ribi. Rabi-Ribi's very charming. So I'll skip the waifus. Who cares?
You in jail. Right away. No trial, no nothing. Out right to jail. Right away.
Who cares? Who cares? I'm here for the bullet hell. Not here for the waifus. Oh, I'm actually to that fight right now. The little Anubis fight that they just showed. You skipped the waifus. Look. Look. I hear. You know what? I'll say this. Rabi-Ribi has better character designs. There's my take on Tevi. Rabi-Ribi's character designs are so much better than Tevi's. Her outfit is like 70% cute. From the waist up, I love her design. I don't know why she's in like a weird unitard onesie thing. I hate it. It's so stupid. The rest of it's good though. Look, I'm allowed to judge this because I draw characters, alright? I'm allowed to judge this. That's the rule. I'd recommend Tevi. It's worth trying out. I think Tevi's great. And the music is genuinely really good. I really, 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 really like the music in Tevi. Dead by Daylight. Not great. It's fucking terrible. I only play it because it lets me play with my friend Chad. Like, just give her short shorts if you want to show her legs off. Yeah. Not a romper. Is it even a romper, though? It's like a weird one piece. Hold on. People might not know what we're talking about. Let me pull up some Tevi art. Hold on. I gotta hide that. I don't trust people to not have drawn porn already. No. I need... There we go. This is what I want. Okay, we're ready. Great. Actually, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. This is Tevi's entire character. I like all of it, except the weird little like One Piece thing that's going on here. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like it. Stop. The rest of the design is awesome though. I do like her design because it's right at that line of bad gotcha character of too many details. But she's interesting looking. I just hate the little like One Piece thing that she has going on. But I do like her design. Other than that. Anyway, go play Tevi. Go play Tevi. It's really good. Tevi's fantastic. Go play it. Dead by Daylight, though, it's unbalanced. It's a mess. They're never going to fix it, and they don't seem to care to fix it. They seem to be okay with it, and the community seems to be okay with constantly yelling, this is unbalanced, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, and then they never fix it. So, terrible game. Don't recommend it at all. It's only fun on stream with friends because it lets me hang out with them. The Ascent is a top-down twin-stick cyberpunk shooter that Shad is trying to get me to play with him. You know what? As much as I hate cyberpunk stuff, if any of that sounded cool, go try it. You might like it. I don't hate it. And I hate cyberpunk stuff. It's kind of fun. So, I don't know. I don't have much to say about The Ascent. Like, if this gameplay looks good to you, I go check it out. Like, if this looks cool to you, with the Animal Crossing music over it, like, go check it out. These environments do nothing for me. I don't find Cyberpunk to be fun or engaging. But the gameplay wasn't bad. I will say there's a lot going on in the world. Like, they did build up a lot. Surprised you went to Soul Stream without saying the C word. Charming? I said it like 8 times since you've been here. I in fact said it not 30 minutes ago. What I was talking about. I think Tevi literally, like, I mean, for every game. Because they're not all charming. Power Wash Sim isn't charming, it's just fun. Warzone goes in missed potential and at the bottom of it. You know what? No, I'm making a new one. No, I'm making a new one. I'm making a new one. Hold on. No. Their industry joke. Actual trash. This is, if you want to know why, you know what? I can actually show you guys. I can actually show you why it's an industry joke. Because I played this with Shad last Thursday. And $200 million budget. I want that to be understood. $200 million budget. And this is the nonsense that I was running into every single match that night. Where things were not loading. This is a stairwell. There are supposed to be stairs here that are blocking this view. I have been in the map at this point for about 25 minutes. And there are supposed to be counters and furniture items here, like little cabinets that open, and maybe, I don't know, a sink, and maybe overhead cabinets. But instead, we get nothing. $200 million budget, and that's not it. I loaded into the Gulag, which is the PvP, like 1v1 thing for that game, and loaded into an Abyss. And if you look at the red dot, this is the other player. in the gulag. There are walls here and corridors and boxes that are supposed to be blocking my path. And that was my gulag match. The whole night, that kept happening. This game is a joke and a great example of exactly what's wrong with AAA gaming right now. Art stream. Yakuza 0. I don't know if it's a good stream game. Honestly, I highly recommend it. It's really fun. I love Yakuza. Yakuza's great. I highly recommend Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami and Kiwami 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Ishin. I recommend all of them. They're all good. I don't know if Yakuza 0 is a good stream game though, because everything's in Japanese and I can't exactly talk over that easily, or it gets like jumbled and difficult to hear and understand. So yeah. So just likes the rhythm bit of the minigames. What? No, I love all of Yakuza. What do you mean? Just recommend the entire series. I love Yakuza.
What kind of place is this?
We might
Feel
come back to
violated by
Yakuza.
Patrick.
We might come back to Yakuza. Honestly. I want to try it again. I will say that first stream was a nightmare because I found the baseball minigame and the bowling minigame, and I bowled for an hour, and then I played baseball for 2 hours. I didn't really make progress. Please take Patrick's dumpy from our face. All right, play it again so I can see him. I'll wait. I need you to play it again so I can see where he spawns. I can't fix it if I can't see him.
Comedy gold.
Why did that one play first, but the Patrick one isn't playing?
Violated.
Why is it not playing? It's just... There we go.
What kind of place is this?
There.
What kind of place is this? What kind of place is this?
Oh my god.
Why are you the way that you are?
So much shit coming in.
Holy crap! You are creepy as sh.
So much coming. Okay, there. Jesus. Little Kitty Big City. I don't think we played this on
Patrick
stream.
Centipede.
I highly
Boy ain't right.
Are you talking to your old self? Because you're chat cat. You have? Did we play it on stream? We did? Okay. Little Kitty Big City is super cool. I hope it's good. If you want to go play a game that is Stray but not terrible, go play Little Kitty Big City. Go play the demo. It's out on Switch right now. The demo is. The game's not. Highly recommend it. It's Stray but good. You actually get to be a cat. Unlike Stray, where you play as a cat in heavy rain. I don't like Stray. Stray's garbage. Oh, wait. Stray was this year, right? Wait, when did Stray come out? Was Stray this year? Stray was last year? Holy shit. Man, it's been a while. Oh, man. October last year? Wrong! July. But Jesus Christ. Last year? Oh my God. It kept getting nominated for Game of the Year last year. Man, it did not deserve Game of the Year. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Destiny 2 deserved Best Community Service more than Stray deserved Game of the Year. There's my real take. Rain World. I don't know if this is good. I still don't know if this is good. I don't know. I feel like it belongs here. I don't know if this is good. I haven't played it on stream and I probably will never will, but try it. You might like it. I don't know if it's good. It's very hard. And it's very unforgiving. But it's cool. I think it's cool. I like it. Maybe. I don't know yet. I haven't played enough of it. But don't look at my Steam time because I've idled in that game too much. I do not have 16 hours in that game already. I have like 3. I just left it on and forgot about it. Oh, that was when Flim played it? Flim didn't play it on release? Copium? What do you mean copium? I'm gonna sit in my chair with my legs up. What do you mean copium? Bread and Fred. A fantastic game. That's what you want us to believe? Believe what? Rain World is like okay, or I don't know, or I'm sitting in the chair with my legs up.
Woo.
Woo woo. No one's gonna understand that. Bread and Fred's super good. Vivi and I played it all the way to the end. We definitely didn't use the bitch flag to get to the top. It is a Fadian game with good controls. Like, it actually plays really well. I highly recommend it if you have someone to play a fun, frustrating co-op game with. Go try Bread and Fred. I played it with Shad, which I think, hold on. I actually have I can probably find the clip on his channel, honestly, of Bread and Fred. Because I didn't play it over here. I played it on Shad's stream. I like Rain World. I don't think it's bad. I don't know if I like it, though. It's a great game. Even if I don't like it, it's a great game. Kind of like Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight's fucking garbage, but I recognize that it's a great game. I like Hollow Knight as a game. Mechanically, I can't stand it. I cannot stand Hollow Knight. It is dumpster for me. But it's a fantastic game that deserves every bit of attention that it's getting. I totally respect it as a video game. I just hate it. That you have more time AFK than playing Rain World. I'm not kidding. That's my AFK time. Hold on. Look. Hold on. I gotta get the whole screenshot. like 3 of these hours has been active playtime. I literally launch Rain World, I play for a minute, I pause it, I boot up FF, and then I go play Final Fantasy. I don't. I haven't been actively playing Rain World. I don't know if I like it or not yet. But I keep booting it up is the thing. I keep thinking it's fun. Is there a way to search somebody's clips? I want to find the clip with Shad where we were playing Bread and Fred. I don't know how to find it though. There's just a bunch of FF clips on his stream with me now. Like, all of the small things are gone. Wait. Did I find it?
Should have gotten that sound clip of JJ Jameson going. Not quite my tempo.
We could get so many good clips from Whiplash. Whiplash is so much fun. Love Whiplash. All right, so this is Brad and Fred for the people that don't know.
All right, here we go.
Always ready. Wow, that's tricky. Context, that's about 30 minutes of progress lost, like just in that failure alone. Highly recommend Brad and Fred. It's super fun. It's really fun. I love Brad and Fred. That game was a lot of fun. Had a very good time. Catherine. I haven't beat Catherine yet. It's fantastic though, other than the puzzle. If you like puzzle games, you'll like it. I hate that part of the game because it controls terribly, and it took until Vivi, I think you tried it on PC to go, oh yeah, no, this actually controls really poorly compared to the original on consoles. So just a heads up about that. Catherine has some problems, but the story is really cool so far. I'm like halfway through. But yeah, I think that's all of the things we've done in 2023. Not a lot off stream. Most games I try to do on stream now. The only game I play off stream is FF14. I don't really play anything on stream or off stream anymore. I tend to avoid it. Oh no. What is this? Animal Crossing music compilation with rain ambience. No. Is that gonna come through?
A sell.
There we go.
Vsauce here. Each day, each banana. Banana. Ooh. 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 Oh, yes. Oh, aha.
Oh yes, the game that formed the Persona 5 art style. Wait, what game? Oh, Catherine. Leo, you get one. Oh my god. It's already 9:42. Did Chad ever message back? No. Wow. Wow, Shad's evil. He's probably hungover. I mean, he was working on stream stuff earlier today. I'm assuming based on the quality of what he posted in his Discord, he was not in fact drunk. That's just my guess though. I have nothing to base that guess on. How do I post this somewhere? Is there an easy way to like download this? Or do I just put a screenshot in the Discord? I mean, I can always just do a screenshot. I will say Catherine is great if the control conversion on PC wasn't so ass. Oh, I'm sure it's better. I'm sure it's much better. I just think it's terrible. The story's fun though. I'm enjoying the Catherine story. It never felt like that. I don't not believe you. I believe you. I very explicitly like believe you're telling the truth. I just don't like puzzle games like that also. I'm bad at them because my brain doesn't work well with 2D 2.5D spatial positioning. It's why isometric games feel so bad to me, because their hitboxes are never aligned properly and they don't make sense. 2.5D for the win. I hate 2.5D. My brain works in puzzles the same way it works when I'm drawing. So I don't like. This is why I suck at color theory. I don't see the colors of what I want. I just see the positions of things in like a 3D space, and that's how I like track poses in my head. Speaking of game things, I played Headbangers, which I'm not gonna rank because I only played it yesterday. I finally tried Headbangers. That game's fun. I haven't lost a match yet. I don't know what that says. I've done, I think, 4 or 5 games and I have yet to lose. It's super fun. Headbangers is great if you're a rhythm game fiend.
Head empty.
3D puzzles and rhythm games are what I'm like capable at. Go play Headbangers. Oh, we moved onto Tomodachi Life music. I never played Tomodachi Life. I missed that entire era of Nintendo stuff. That stuff kind of went flying for me. Momodora. I need to move you guys. I don't know where I'm gonna move you guys though. Is right here good? Are you guys cut off? Are you guys okay right there? What's that look like on stream? Should be okay. I feel like I can pull you guys down a little bit. I think you're playing with kids on Headbangers. Why you gotta like downplay how good I am at rhythm games? Let me have this. It's the one game I'm like one game genre outside of platformers I'm good at. That J. Jonah Jameson laugh is so good. It's so good.
Comedy.
I love that J. Jonah Jameson laugh. That was perfectly timed. I need to get the full one. Because isn't the full one like 10 seconds? I mean, I like that one, but the full one's a lot longer.
You serious?
I like the "you serious?" at the end of it. I feel like we need that one. Would that one be a bad idea to add? I feel like that one's really, really good. Oh my god, why does it go? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Okay, can you pay me in advance? Hold on. Is there a full one? Let me see. I might not have like the emote, but I bet I could do a sound redeem for it. Sound alerts. Let me check. Hold on. Here, we'll both get to listen to there we go. The Momodora save file music. God, I love Momodora. Momodora is so good. Oh, shoot. I just closed the game. Whoops.
What kind of place is this?
Oh my god. I like the one eye peeking out from behind Patrick's ass. Cracks me up. Alright, library. Chippy Chippy Chappy Chappy, which no. J. Jonah Jameson. Is this the full one? Oh? I think this is the full one. It is this. Okay. Here we go. Add button, channel points. Oh, we have to get rid of one. If you guys want it as a channel point, I have to get rid of one, but we can just add it as as an alert on the full list for sound alerts. We can just do that. Chippy, chippy, choppy, choppy. I feel like beans has kind of run its course. I feel like we could get rid of beans. Couldn't we?
My fucking baked beans.
Like, do we need that one? I feel like we could get rid of that. It was a fun goof.
Fucking baked beans.
It was a fun goof for a minute. Alright, we'll get rid of beans. We don't need beans. We're so full of beans. Library? Jonah Jameson.
You serious?
We'll do channel points and it will cost 50. Where are the other ones? How much are the other ones? It'll cost 60. It'll be next to Makode noises. There you go. You guys have it now. It is a sound alert though, so it has the same cooldown.
You serious?
It's so compressed. It's so compressed though. Hold on.
You serious?
I'm gonna move it.
Why are you the way that you are?
There, I'm gonna put it up there for this stream. I'll move it back whenever I'm done with Momo. Man, look at this menu. Can we look? Just humor me for a minute. Our Dean is such a good developer. He like, dude blows my mind, honestly. So this is Momo 4. This is the fourth game, right? So the game before this is Momo 3. Which looks like this. And Momo 2 is way simpler than this, and Momo 1 is even far more simple. But they all, you can tell, are the same game. And then he came out of nowhere with Momo 4, which is absolutely breathtaking, in my opinion. You must... What is this? What is this link? Why are you posting me links? What is this? What? What? Hold on. I'm confused. Now I'm just confused. Do I need to show the video for this? What is Cypress Hill? Reward price affected by inflation, I have to admit. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's confusing. That has me confused. What does that mean?
Could you pay me in advance?
Oh. Okay. Is Cypress Hill the band or the song? I don't know who. Yes. Thank you.
And here we see the steamer deploy the classic tactic of getting distracted.
The steamer? Welcome to my stream. This happens all the time. Oh, my bad. My fastest time is 47 minutes and 44 seconds, according to the endgame clock. Not 45 minutes. My bad.
Steamy streamer.
Literally a hidden channel in the Discord that you guys can't see. You guys aren't allowed to see it. So... so this is Momo. I need to move over to the just chatting, or to the Momodora category real quick. So this is Momo, specifically Momo 4. And we've played this a lot on stream. I said this earlier. I'm mostly going to echo what I said earlier. There's a lot in this game that is very Souls-esque, and not in difficulty, but in lore delivery. And there's not a lot of talking. It's mostly one of the purest examples I can think of a streamlined Metroidvania with flow kind of prioritized over everything else. But I adore this game. I don't think I'll ever get tired of it. I'm afraid this is as far as I can take you. I'm sorry. Anything closer to the city is too dangerous. Surely that shouldn't be a problem for a priestess like you. Fighting using a leaf must be difficult, though. But I have faith in your ability to seal the curse away. It has spread to your land, too, after all. For now, maybe the best you can do is seek an audience with our queen. So, you play as Kaho in this, who is a priestess from a sacred village known as Lune, L-U-N. And the priestess from those villages fight using a sacred maple leaf from the tree, which is this. It looks like a normal leaf if you look at the actual sprite work. It just has some fancy effects that fly off the end of it whenever you're in the middle of the attack animation. But this is actually a prequel to Momo 1, 2, and 3, which takes place, I believe, 400 or 300 years prior to the very first game, in which you play as a not yet priestess, but a young girl from the village of Lune, who goes by the name of, I believe, Momo in the first game. You play as Dora in the second game. And in the third game, you play as Momo and Dora, I think, at different points. Oh, come on. Really? But Momo 3, I believe, is about... Because I haven't played the first 3 games, full disclosure. I've just kind of done wiki diving on them because the gameplay isn't that intriguing. I'm going to be completely transparent. That first game is about a character who, I believe, kidnapped some people from the village. Momo and Knuckles beat Dante from DMC. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I missed a character. Oh, wait. I can't get that character now until later. Okay, well, whoops. But this game takes place 300 years after the third game. And in the third game, you can actually find a statue of Kaho as a legendary priestess of Lune. So this is kind of Kaho's origin story, which I don't want to spoil what this story is like, because it's very dark at times. This game has a very depressing ending. Oh, come on, AI. Work with me. Rip imps. Okay, there we go. But like I said, there's not a lot of lore in the way of direct explanations for things. It's a lot of picking up items. It's a lot of discovering small connections between characters, be it artistically or be it narratively through how they speak or what they're saying, or even just their location in the world. A lot of the bosses have a damageless bonus if you defeat them without taking any hits. So Adia's Pearl, I believe, adds poison to your arrows, which is what you get from Adia. There is a way to kill her quickly here, which if we ever go back to speedrunning this game, I'm going to have to practice that. But it's kind of annoying because it has to be, it's essentially a frame perfect release on her tail. If you guys saw whenever it like swung around and tried to hit you, you have to release it on the frame that your arrows actually spawn when you have a fully charged arrow shot, and then it triples the damage output incorrectly, which kills her instantly. Quite the murderous bunch of children. There's not a lot about the imps in the lore for this. I'm not exactly sure where they came from. There's not a lot of lore for a lot of the enemies, and a lot of the characters in this game, it's purposefully vague because you shouldn't know who they are yet. It's so far back that you're not going to get satisfying answers to really any of your questions. And a lot of that's, I believe, answered in the later games kind of in a tertiary manner. So it's never the primary objective of those games to explain the world outright, but more give you the information that you need to progress. We're not going to use Adia's Pearl, though, because poison properties on arrows is not always the best, because it can affect you as well. If you fire an arrow and then you run into it or run into where it fell, you will get affected by the poison. I'm sorry, who are you? Momo. Momo's not my name. Kaho. I see, so you're a Kaho, huh? What a unique name. Call me Ascord. I take it you are unaware of the situation in these lands. You mentioned your journey brought you here in search of the Queen? If you really intend to continue further into the kingdom of Karst, beware. A ghastly presence has been enveloping everything. The sacred grove is one of the few untouched spots. And then we exit the grove, which is probably the prettiest bit of pixel art that you'll see in this whole game. The rest of the game is very depressing. I'm not a fan of, like, the lack of bright areas in the game, just due to me really liking them. His coughing, so he will clearly die later. Spoilers! Spoilers. He's... But no, this, like I said, this game doesn't really have a happy ending. Nobody gets a happy ending. It's kind of like Dark Souls, where everything kind of just sucks for most people. Kaho does not die, though. Possibly, though. We'll see. Oh, come on! Oh, why'd you move that fast? Damn it. So, like, a good example of where there's no information, this little guy, Mocha. I love it. I love this little demon imp. He doesn't really get an explanation as to what or who he is. God damn it. If we're going... No, I'm going damage list for this. I'm sorry. That counted as damage for the actual real boss. God damn it. There's no explanation for where Mocha actually comes from. He is a little imp, though, that helps a character who we will see in just a moment. Flandre vibes. Everyone dies though, just give some time. Yeah, maybe I can actually jump past this guy this time. There we go. Homie just shows up, squares up, refuses to elaborate. He literally does. He doesn't have any real lore other than he's seemingly related to the witch Lubella, who's in the cover art that you saw on the tier list. Who should be showing up now? Oh my god. Come on, Moko. Is it 60? There. Okay. Booba Witch. Yeah. And even Lubella here is kind of unexplained. There's no lore telling you why she's here. The main theory is she's part of the actual problem in Karst. She's part of the source of whatever disease or brainwashing is affecting the queen. She's there for plot. I love Lubella's design. She's weirdly innocent looking. I will say, though, terrible luck with her this time. So I think her moveset is random. She doesn't always do the same thing. You little pest. I can't waste any more time with you. Bye. Bye, Lubella. See you later. And Bachmon patch. So, when I said souls earlier, if you look at some of the item descriptions, you get things like the Bellflower that says sour flower with restorative powers. Doesn't mean anything. You get the Bachmon patch. It's an absolutely tasteless object. Belonged to Mocha, the demon servant of the undead witch Lubella. That's all you know about him. That's it. That's his one mention in lore. That's all it's on his wiki, really. He just kind of is there. Adia's Pearl. Adia was a sinner who betrayed her own people. For such acts, she was purged and her body sent to the sacred grove far from home. So, was she a centipede thing beforehand or no? Who knows? I actually like the assets of the game. Oh, whoa. Hello, Kath. What are you looking at? I'm human, like you. You don't seem very capable of protecting yourself. Take my word and look for shelter. My name is Kath. I'm a Nidus in service of the kingdom. I'm Kaho. So you're a priestess from Loon and you're seeking the queen's aid? You think she has any interest in your little village? Well, here's some bad news. The background's nice. I love the pixel art in this game. I've heard rumors of an undead witch lurking around. Progressing deeper and deeper into the city is very risky right now. If you are adamant about meeting with the queen, my advice only goes so far. Alright, bye, Kath. See you later. Wait, do I go up or down first? I feel like I should go down, but this isn't the right place. I need to go down over more. Come on, where you at? Come on, swing. There you go. Ah, damn it. Come on! Damn it! Oh well. Many bosses don't have a damageless run item that they can give out. So in situations like that, I'm not gonna fret too hard if we don't get a damageless run out of it. But I still would like to get damageless on all of them. But that's just me being a perfectionist. Reminds me of Blasphemous, to be honest. I can probably see that. I haven't played Blasphemous, but like this game is definitely inspired by a lot of the older like little Metroidvania creators, basically. The royal court has been ignoring us citizens ever since this kingdom fell into a curse. If you want to stay safe, don't leave outside. Don't leave outside. Don't go outside. Hi. Don't come any closer. Huh? Oh, well, you seem sane enough. I mean, I am an adorable leaf-wielding priestess. You are a priestess. Oh, I just unplugged my headphones. Well, I just ripped my headphone cable out. There we go. You're an audience. You're a priestess seeking an audience with the royal court. In the present state, reaching the castle is highly difficult. You won't find help easily in this city, but my master might be able to guide you. She lives inside the city's monastery, surrounded by cats. Kitty? Big cat? A neophyte, do you seek salvation? You can achieve salvation from eternal damnation by donating to Saint Esselin. A recommendation of at least 15 monies is recommended for that. We are thankful. May you find peace. So you can actually give them as much currency as you want. It won't do anything, which I find really interesting. Mostly because I really like the way this church sequence is laid out. As you progress deeper and deeper, you learn more about them. And I'll come back to this in a minute whenever we get to the next boss. But as you... well, actually, we're going to take a detour because I need to get a move for the next boss because I don't like fighting her without an air dash. As you progress deeper and deeper, you find them being, A, more open to talk, but also be more withheld and scared of what's going on outside. And again, we'll come back to this when we get to the boss fight, but it all kind of builds up to this nice moment of paranoid, necessary xenophobia that results in essentially probably the most emotional fight in the game and an extremely unfair outcome for a set of characters. Monies has any different use in the game? Yeah. You can buy items. I'm not going to be buying items. I always play this game like no items. I don't really use anything. I'm kind of stubborn like that. We are a small minority now that Her Highness propagated her destruction. Most of the population has lost faith in the gods. She's to blame for all that is wrong right now. Saint Esselin is absolute. Her wish reigns supreme. You're safe here with us. And then this last one won't talk to you. She doesn't have much to say. But yeah, specifically, there's a person right over here. Actually, my bad. He's in the next place over, but we're not going to go over there. Not yet. First, I need to go down to the underground of the city and grab the air dash.
Necessary paranoid xenophobia, a phrase that I did not expect to hear today, to be honest.
Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. This is not the right way. Oh, you suck. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Whoops. It's necessary for a good reason. Essentially, nobody can be trusted, and everybody who's appearing is a risk that they cannot take. So basically, they're scared of outsiders because they're terrified that they're not going to survive. And here's another character down here that you don't get any lore on, really. But you do get to see Kath again right away, which is super cool because she gets knocked through a fucking wall. There's a character here called the Heretical Arsonist, and there's nothing about her really said anywhere. So like, I'm not exactly sure who she is, why she's here, why she's locked down here. Since this is kind of all the information you get about her is her name here and kind of her location. Oh, come on. Why does it keep spawning so weirdly far? Oh, this is terrible. No, it's not damageless now. Damn it. Okay, I don't need damageless for her. It's whatever. I only wanted the Bakuman patch, to be honest. The Bakuman's extremely useful. Mostly because it helps you do a quick kill on a boss later. Or like a quicker kill. It's not instantaneous. Kath knows teleportation, I see. Kath is a really interesting character. Lots of RNG on the bosses from what I'm seeing. Not as much as you think. I mean, yeah, for their basic moveset orders, but you can, if you can play around them, it's not really a problem. They're simplistic enough that you can play around most of their movesets. I think the only one that you can't play around is the boss that I said we'd come back to. That I'm gonna fight after coming here, because her moveset is probably, while it's the most simplistic, it is the most dangerous in the game. Thanks for your assistance. Are you hurt? It's my first time seeing a sacred leaf in action. Certainly an interesting way of fending off enemies. Since you're still around, though, perhaps you'll hear me out. Yeah, good. I've suspected something was amiss up there at the castle. The queen I once served was noble and caring, but now she's turned into a morbid figure. Anything under her direct control is lost, so I've deserted her order of knights. Here's my proposal. Taking down the queen. You mentioned her curse has reached your homeland. Should you choose to side with me, you're going to need a special crest. It was split into 4 pieces. One of its fragments should be around here. Once you have the 4 parts, head to the locked door at the entrance of the city. So there's our MacGuffin. The knight? No, not a Kath. But there's our MacGuffin. Our 4 crest pieces. You found a crest fragment. Its essence grants you the ability to dodge in midair. There we go. So we can actually look at all these. It's like the maple leaf is a sacred leaf harvested from the Loon Tree. These leaves, blessed by the matriarch, are indestructible, sharp enough to purify enemies. It is the main weapon of Western priestesses. And then the collectible ivory bug's a tiny, harmless insect. This creature feeds on the body of diseased life forms, removing their sicknesses. And then we have the crest fragment. Fraction of an emblem representing the current Karstian regime. 4 parts are needed to access areas that lead to the castle. Also, these bells, this is probably my favorite part of this game. So you can just smack them to save, as is fairly obvious. But they also act as like a proper menu-based save as well, and a warp. But I love the ability to not break your stride and just slap the save button as you like run past it. I find that very, very nice. I wonder if Kath has any extra dialogue after that, because I don't remember. It seems we don't have many alternatives. We have to behead the lovely queen. Should you choose to side with me, you're going to need a special cry. Okay. Regicide it is, then. Can you come over here? Thank you. It does not break the flow at all.
At least die painlessly. To shreds, you say?
And with that, we can leave. We're done with this. Oh, you motherfucker. Really? I'm going the wrong way. Woo. No, I'm not. I'm going the right way. Where am I going? What is my pathway? Am I forgetting how this game works? I am forgetting the... Okay, well, I can show you here. Here's where you can spend money. So there's these little merchants hidden around. And you can buy things here. So this is, it restores a small amount of HP per kill. Enemies won't drop money, though. That's the red ring. And then there's the ring of Candor that emits a secret, or emits a sound when secrets are nearby. So that wall that I broke earlier that you saw, for example, it would play a little, like, ding sound as you approached it. Oh, wait, I need to go this way. Duh. And we are done with the underground. We have everything we need here. I think the next place we should go... Well, we can go fight Partner Fennel, the best boss in the game. The one that makes me cry. No, actually, this game makes me cry every time I beat it, but... That's neither here nor there. Oh, wait, I do need to go this way first. Because we need to talk to one of the more interesting characters, whose name is escaping me right now. This character, I forget her name, but she is a witch with a bunch of cats. If it isn't an unfamiliar face to this monastery. I'm Kyle, hello. A devout from Loon, I see. You can call me Caudelard. Oh, you have met with Paramol? He was outside, he was scared of me. Such innocence. So, you are concerned about your homeland. Indeed, the darkness assaulting your people hails from here. Our queen has become possessed by a malevolent greed. She's the one responsible for many casualties, not only here, but in other lands, too. Perhaps you should head to the castle. Just don't expect kindness from those who live there. You will have to find your own way, though. This should be of help, at least. And we got the monastery key. Be careful. It's only been a year since all of this started, but most of our population is completely degenerated. And the key opens the door to the upper floor of Esselin Covent. The Covent and its annexes have been abandoned once they fell to the Queen's uncontrollable dark sorcery. Luna, Moon? Ah? Now you're getting the Moonlit Farewell trailer and why I'm so excited for it. I can't wait for the next Momo game. I'm so stoked. It's gonna be what we stream on the 11th. Even if I don't have a stream that day, I'm just gonna stream probably. I really want to play that game ASAP. I'm so excited for the next Momo game. I really am. I love this series so much. I'm actually liking the vibe though. I highly recommend picking it up and giving it a shot if it looks remotely good. It's a really good game. It plays as good as it feels. It feels as good as it looks like it plays. No. Don't curse me. Okay. So, right here is a good example. Good thing I saved. Jesus Christ. Right here's a good example. So this little wall would make the ring actually ding for you, since it's a secret area. It got snapped. I misjudged their gap. So this is Partner Fennel. This boss sucks. I love her mechanically, and her fight is fantastic, and her music is the best in the game. But her lore is horrifically depressing. The queen destroyed this kingdom's faith. This covenant, our abode, is all that's left for those who pray. Maiden in white, you are not one of us. Perhaps you are siding with the queen. Look at what she's done to this kingdom. It is my duty to expurge that evil. So you walk in and she had like, I hate her arc because she's kind of in a bad place. She's terrified of everybody. She's paranoid. Everyone in the city is dying, and she's too paranoid to trust you at that point. And there's no way to talk to her. And I love her sprite art. Her sprite art is absolutely gorgeous. I love her sword. I love her dress. And I think she's the first boss to have like a proper second phase also. Where her moveset kind of evolves to counter your dodging. So if you notice, she jumps back, she jumps backwards. And if you try to air dodge through it, her movement kind of overrides your iframe limits. So you'll run out of iframes before her move stops. And it's the first boss to actively counter you as you figure out her moves. But she's simple. That's all she does. That's all she gets. She gets that extra move, which if you don't have the air dash, she is kind of a handful, to be honest. But I also appreciate how powerful she is for just a normal person kind of boss. Because it kind of helps sell her story a little bit more that she cares so much. Oh, shit. Okay, we're not doing damageless. Damn it. So this is a prequel, but it's chronologically newer? No. God damn it. Why did I get caught on that? No, so this is a prequel, and it is chronologically the first game. That's why in Momo 1, 2, and 3, you'll actually find statues of... Or no, in Momo 3, my bad. In Momo 3, you'll actually find a statue of Kaho. Damageable second chance, though? Yeah. As long as I don't get cocky and fuck it up. Oh, come on, Fennel, really? Already? Nope. Woo! Thank you for following. I'll look at your name in a second. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I forgot she can sometimes override that animation. You know what? No, we're gonna be safe. Okay. Thank you for selling out, Crunch. Sorry. Thanks for selling out, though. Welcome. We usually do FF, but since it's the first stream of the year, I wanted to play my favorite game.
Die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
But yeah, no, I hate that when she goes out, she's just kind of like, why though? Because it just kind of shows that even now she doesn't understand why she doesn't know why you're here, and it just sucks. But let's see what her item says. The followers of Esalen preach forgiveness, but their thoughts are spiteful and filled with hatred. So a missive is like, this is going to be a weird example. You guys remember, do you guys remember Shrek? When Fiona gives Shrek like the handkerchief and he wipes it on his forehead, he tries to give it back. So it's like that. This is a tainted missive though, which is essentially covered in her blood now because we cut her up so bad. Her whole, like I said, her little arc is not great. It sucks for her. Missive, not massive. But now we're done here. Now we can go down to the lower levels of the city, like the city itself, and not just to the underground. We can go actually like all the way down. You know what? I'm just going to use the iframes there, and we're not going to talk about how shitty that was. We're not going to talk about that. By the way, the game is not this hard normally for anyone like who came in afterwards. Crutch, I don't know if you were here since before this. This is hard. Normal, my health bar would be about like twice this, and it would take 4 or 5 hits during a boss fight to take me out. Since I'm on hard though, it's a one-hit kill almost every time. The other difficulty is Insanity, where you don't have a health bar. It's just if something touches you, you die, which is really fun, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Still likes to suffer. Look, it's not that. It's just... Look at how good the background is pixel art. I'm sorry, I'm going to like nerd out for a minute. Look, you can see the moon in the window, like up at the top. When I jump, like the moon is still out there. That's such a nice detail to have the moon still out there and properly like parallaxed with where it would be on the screen if you're on that side of the screen. I love it. So cool. I'm also just a huge nerd for this game. I'm not scared. All right, proud of you. You keep being not scared. And nice to meet you, not scared. So I believe I can just go straight up. Come on, where you at? There you are. I believe I can go straight. Oh, well. Keep being you, girl. Yes. Yes. So this down here, if anyone's curious, right there on the bottom right screen of the screen, that is a health upgrade. It is kind of useless in hard. If you get all of them in hard, you kind of get an extra hit, but it's kind of pointless, to be honest. Some weird apartments they got there. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? What am I doing? Am I going the right way? I'm not. I'm not going the... Am I? I'm not. What am I doing? Where did I go? What is wrong with me? I went the wrong way. Oh my god. Trying to jump at me early. Come on. I am highly suspicious. Okay, no, these dogs have got to have some level of RNG on when they actually activate their aggro and the time between said activation and their jump. There's no way that happens too rarely for it to be just a coincidence. Hold on. Okay, I need to go down. Right? And I need to go right. Yeah, okay, no, yeah. Skill issue? Look, I haven't played this game in forever. That's a lie. I played it like 4 weeks ago. I play through this game like once a month. And now we go to the prison. And we meet another character. I can't remember her name. Finally out of the cell. It should be safe here. This place seems completely abandoned. Now, which way was the forest again? I don't think we get her name. It might actually her name might be Kai? C-K-A-I? Huh? What's with those clothes? Who are you? Identify yourself now. I'm Kaho. I'm a main character. Priestess. Okay then. Here's a friendly warning. You won't find safety in this region anymore. According to the hearsay, the queen summoned a storm of disease from her castle, one that's spreading throughout the world. Look, you don't seem like a bad person. Please run away from here and save yourself while you still can. But I can't. I have a job to do. The subterranean grave. And there's cat maids down here. Oh, come on, you suck. I need to find the bell. It's not the bell. The bell is to the right down here, I believe. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Bell's to the right. Cat maids, why not? So, fun thing about them, I actually have a theory, and I would love to ask Ardeen this, but I don't think he'd ever respond to my tweets in that way. I don't know, maybe I should message him and just see. Because I have a very, very, very large curiosity for the thing we just saw, these guys, and the cat maids. Because these characters have lanterns, right? And it's dark down here, but you don't run into them first because who's going to come here first? No one's going to come here first. You run into them in the underground, like, arsonist area, but you run into these maids that I think fit the aesthetic. Wow, I fucked that up. That fit the aesthetic of the underground arsonist location more than they fit the prison location, because the prison location is very diseased and destitute. But you don't find the... You don't find the... Oh, come on. You don't find the, like, cat maids over there. You just find them here. And instead of finding the maids that are carrying lanterns because it's dark, and the maids that have a bunch of blood on their dresses, if it's not clear, trying to, yeah. So they kind of have blood on their dresses. And I'm curious why they're found there first, but not here. Why would the maids be where cleaning is needed? Why wouldn't there be maids where needing is cleaning? Or why wouldn't there be maids where cleaning is needed? Like, you have a point, but I'm curious as to why you encounter the lantern wielding priests first. And maybe I'm wrong, but I am curious. All right, come on, Freya. So I have no answers about who Derelict Frida is. Derelict Frida is a character that was banished to the dungeons because of apparently experiments. I don't understand it. There's not really much lore about her, period. She kind of just exists. And she does this move that's really hard. Yep, there we go. Damageless is gone because of that fucking bullshit. Only move in this game that's genuine bullshit. Great. Love it. Thanks, Freya. Or Frida.
Hey, Vsauce Michael here. According to my
Michael?
calculations, that seems to be a skill issue there, bud.
Okay. All right, Michael. If I can get one cycle out of her here where she doesn't do that teleporty thingy, we should be okay. Should be okay. Come on, Frida. Ooh, come on. Yes! Okay. There we go. Damageless. Boom. Sparse thread. What is this? This is a consumable. Frida, deemed worthless, was thrown to the tombs underneath the Capitol. It's hardly possible to tell if it ever took the form of a human or something else. I'll be honest, Vsauce Michael, you're much ruder than the other Michael. And there we go. We have one more left. And sadly, we can't teleport yet, so we have to walk all the way back. It's obviously a dressed up purple penguin. I'll take that. Wait, wrong way. There we go. Ascorn. Hey, Kaho. Hi. Help me somehow. Oh, damn it. No, I forgot. Okay, so this guy over here, Bubble Bass. If you find this place before talking to Frida, or before fighting Frida, he's alive and he's begging for you to get him out. And then if you come back, he's well, you see, he's dead. You can't help him. You cannot get him out. You can get Ascorn out though. Thank you. I was imprisoned here and feared all my hope was lost. Now I can resume my search for my wife. We both died long ago, yet it seems the dead have crossed the border towards this world. There is much left untold. I plan to reunite with her and escape from this forsaken city. I can see that you are still in one piece. That kind of attire you use. It's not something from this land, am I correct? No matter. At the state of this decay, none of us should be idling carelessly. I'll be around. Take care. Bye, Ascorn. See you later. No, I can't get over there yet. Damn it. Okay, I believe if I take a right, I can make my way to the next fragment. No, I can't, because I do not have the thing. Hold on. I need to go left first because I missed an item. Thank you, enemy, for spawning. Where it was very hard to see you. But I don't know the lore behind Frida. Frida's a lot like Lubella, where she just kind of is here. Granted, Frida was obviously possibly a citizen of Karst at some point. And with how adept Frida seems to be with magic, she was probably with the queen at some point. Garden key, a key covered in moss. It contains an inscription in Karstian script, although barely readable. And I wish there was more information, but at the same time, I kind of love how sparse the game is with any and all info regarding anything tied to the characters or the world, because it does leave a lot left for the player to just kind of fill in and speculate on. And I think that's the game's strength. And I'm hoping Moonlit Farewell has a similar approach to really just narrative delivery in general, because I think Ardeen can do exposition, but I also love the world building that you get with it. Also, this music is very pretty here. I love the White Garden Monastery music. It's so calming. It's so pretty. Other than Partner Fennell's music, it's definitely my favorite in the entire game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, jeez. That was bad. That was rough. Is there a save bell? There's a save bell down here, right? Oh, thank God. Okay. And here we get the final appearance of Lubella. This might take a couple attempts because this arena's a pain and her moveset here is a lot less forgiving. But we're going to try. We're going to try to chip her down fast. Is it this side I want? I believe it's this side. Okay. Ah! Damn it. I mistimed my combo. Come on. Come on, Lubella. One cycle. Come on. One cycle, please. One cycle. Come on. I'd be so happy if you one cycle. Come on. Come on. No! Come on! Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Yes! Okay. Damage list 2. Yay! No, 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 no! Awesome. And there we go. Now we are officially 75% of the way through the game. And we have the best form. We have Cat Kaho now, who's got like the best sprite in the game. I love Cat Kaho. It's adorable. I love that the leaf is now a ribbon around Cat Kaho's tail. It's very, very small. It's literally like 2 pixels, but it's super adorable. And we get a torn branch now, which is a passive. Restores HP per kill. The Whiteleaf Park, affected by the Queen's sorcery, was displaced towards the bottom of the city. It was infested by underworld spirits and demons, such as the immortal witch Lubella. I love Cat Kaho. Cat Kaho actually has a sleeping animation. I believe if we just like sit here for, I think it's like 10 seconds or so, she should lay down and sleep, and then you get a little sleep animation out of the Cat Kaho version of the character. Super, super cute. I love it. Cat Kaho is also the fastest way to move around in the game. There's also an Easter egg over here on the right. There's a character over here called No Horn Girl, who is from a comic or a webcomic that a friend of Ardene's makes called The No Horn Girl. And if you smack her, she just goes, "Ah, my cake," and I think she says, "Oh, no horn, go home." That's all that she says. But yeah, there's nothing more to that. I just wanted to just show everybody that little Easter egg. Okay, cat made. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna run. And we get the cat sphere here, which lets us actually transform when we want. Object of unknown sorcery. Looks like an ordinary glass ball. Except it lets us do this. So Cat Kaho might be the fastest, but she cannot climb ladders. Also, I love this. So if you try to do the prayer bell as Cat Kaho, you actually see like a sprite of Kaho pop up to pray in spirit instead of the cat doing the pose, which is really, really nice. None of this matters. I just really like the details in this game. None of it has anything to do with the story that's going on. Like the No Horn Girl doesn't matter. She has zero impact on what happens in the world. You can't swim. Found an ivory bug. I wonder if Ascorn has new dialogue.
Here. Did you know that the sleeping sprite was totally worth the wait? But is it?
I don't know. Is there going to be a 20-minute video that's not related to the sprite now? The township's past prosperity and glory are long gone, it seems. In this time of need, people won't fight and people won't pray. Whatever is left won't remain for much longer. Okay, that's all he has to say. Oh, come on! Damn it. Man, I knew it was going to throw its thing. I was trying to beat it. Damn it. All right. So now we get to do the coolest part of the game, which is go all the way back to where we started. And I don't mean that ironically, like, oh, we got to backtrack. I actually really like this part of the game. Ow. Oh, wait, I need to go up first. My bad. Wait, do I? Yes, I do. I need to go up first. Oh, come on. What is wrong with the witches in this game? They keep hurting me. I am but a humble cat, making my way through the world to behead a queen. Okay, that's 2 deaths. God damn it. Wait, is that 2? How many times have I died? I feel like I've died 3 times. Is that 2? I think the least amount of deaths I've had in this game are 2. And that was when we were trying to speedrun it. Like casual speedrun. Because if I was doing actual speedrunning, we would be using... God damn it. We would be using like live split and things, but we're not. Are you kidding? I missed the input! What's wrong? I wasn't keeping count. Don't worry. Neither was I. I don't expect you to keep count. What the fuck is wrong with you? You jumped early last time. Why didn't you jump early this time? Yeah, take that, evil box. Cat sounds like a squeaky duck. I like that Kakaho gets its own little special injury sound. Getting ready for bed. Have a good night, everyone. Bye, Mike. Have a good night. Pretty overkill. Look, you ever tried to unpack a shipping container? There we go. Okay, now I'm in the right place. Oh, hello. I'm glad you're still alive. I guess I didn't introduce myself last time. My name is Eri. Oh, that was her name. Nice to meet you. I'm Kaho. I'm part cat now. So you came here from the west? Anywhere would be safer than here. The city is... Our people have become shapeless, aimless ghosts. We were left here to die, don't you think? No. Thank you. Your words give me hope. I'm retreating to the bordering forest. That area is protected from the Queen's Curse. Queen's Cursed? The Queen's Curse. Get any more dialogue, actually, real quick? No. Okay. Back to cat mode. Can we talk about how awesome the sprite reflection is on the ground too? And Kaho's run animation as a cat. It's really good. There's a lot of like heart just put into this game. Everything about it's gorgeous. I adore this game. And I follow Ardeen the dev on Twitter. And he made another game after this called Minoria, Minoria, which is very different. It's like a 2.5D game. It's kind of a Metroidvania. It's a little more hallway-esque than Momo is. Very different, but the core in heart is the same. One guy game? No. So the game is the development team is called Bomb Service, and its development team is made up of, I believe, 4 people, at least for Momo 4. NK is a French artist who did all of the music for it and has done all the music for, I believe, most of it. Ardeen is a Brazilian, I think he's Brazilian developer, but I don't know who the other 2 people on the team are. I believe one was like an assistant programmer and the other was like a playtester, but we'll see at the end because we will get to the credits tonight. Ardeen does all the sprite work though. I'm pretty sure he does all the sprite work and all the art in general. But after Minoria came out, a lot of people were disappointed because they wanted the new Momo game. And the reason why is this game came out in, I believe, 2016. Let me check really quick. Momo 4 came out in, March 4th, 2016. And there was no news until about 2018 of a new Momo game. And then at a convention, he showed off a 3D Momodora. And it was a 3D recreation of the partner Fennel fight. And it was really cool. It looked really cool. And then we never saw it again. So a lot of people were expecting that to be what came out. And instead, we got Minoria. And I haven't played Minoria yet. I still need to. But while it got good reviews, a lot of Momo fans were going, where's Momo? This isn't Momo. What is, like, is Momo dead? What's happening? And he went into a bit of a what I would call a depressive spiral on Twitter about wanting to leave the gaming industry and not liking video games anymore. And I watched for about a year him bounce back and forth between, I don't want to make games anymore. I love video games. And I hope Moonlit Farewell, if it is the last game, is a good send-off. And I hope it's not his last game, because he said the next Momo game will be his last game, period. And I hope it's not, because every subsequent game from this guy has been fantastic, and he knows what a good platformer feels like. Everything in this game is designed to never break flow. And there's not a lot of developers that get that. So I hope if the next one is the last one, he doesn't stop making games. I want him to keep making things. Because I have all the Momo pins. I bought all of the like, they don't make them anymore. I have like 6 Momo pins. I have one of every character in this game, and they're nice. They're like 1 inch by 1 inch metal pins to put on things. I love them. They're on my bag. And I bought a bunch of Momo stickers, which they don't make anymore. Like, there was only like one place to buy them, and I grabbed all of them. So I don't know. It's not one guy though, but the team all does seem to care. NK makes great music. However, I will say NK is not a searchable name. It's literally the letter N and then the letter K. How's it going? Just doing cat things. I see you've come from far away, and even your homeland is being affected by our curse. I'm sorry. Does she have any more dialogue? No. Just the apology. All right, let's go to the special area. The music in here is really, really cool. In that there is no music. We are now in Frobred Sale. I don't know how to pronounce that. I love this place though. It just gives me Ghibli vibes for some reason. The area that we're in, or the game in general. Oh, you suck. Come on. As an audio guy, I took that personally though. Wait, which one? The name isn't searchable? Also, the little Kaho animation when you get a crest fragment where she like spins around still, so the cat just sits there, but you see Kaho like in spirit getting excited. I really like that. And then we're done. We never have to go back in there again. Music is perfect as there is no music here. Well, I mean, if you're a good audio engineer and a good composer, you should know when to not have music. I don't know if engineers would have anything to do with when to put music in. But if you're a good composer, you should know when to not do music. And I think that's one of the best places to not have music. Because you're going to a sacred area of the sacred grove that is kind of frozen in time and untouched. Also, there are more enemies here now, which is super interesting to see. Now that we've been to the grove, we also gain the ability to warp around, so we can go straight to where we need to go, kind of. We can jump straight to the same bell we're at, because we actually only need to go up, I believe, and then to the left. And we present the karst fragments. And then we can go up to the rest of the city. And we get a person here at the Royal Pinacotheca, at the base of the castle. Oh, who are you? How did you get in here? Get out. Outsider. Now you're giving me the creeps. Why are you still here? Oh, what is it that you desire? I need to speak with your queen. Whatever you say. I'm Nutmeg Liz, curator of the Royal Pinacotheca. Like I told you before, leave. I wish there was a reason for you to stick around, but there isn't. You have business with the queen? Well, that's rare. Do you realize? No, never mind. Be glad you're still alive and breathing. Don't worry, though, your time is coming. Okay. Now we can make our way through the castle and get what we need to finish the game. So there's actually 2 endings to Momo 4. There's one where you come here and you get the item you need. And you immediately go to the queen and you immediately fight the queen. And in fighting the queen, you manage to win the fight and not do anything because the curse is a curse and the queen is affected. So winning is not enough. You need to do your job as a priestess and actually exercise the curse with what we just picked up, which is the box of sealed wind, which you require if you want to actually obtain the item that you need to break the curse. And that item is found all the way back at the bottom of the map. I'm not taking any chances right here because this section sucks. Okay. And then we're back. So now we take the sealed wind and we go back to Car City. And we need to open up something that we saw a while back. That I doubt anybody remembers, which is the windmill at the other end of this area. So we have to go all the way over. We have to go down. And we have to go back outside. And we're going to have to use the sealed wind to spin a little propeller right up here. Because this is all this does. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything elsewhere. It just opens this little door down below me. And the only hint that you get at this is when you walk past this windmill, if you stand there, you get that little icon that says box. And you spend the whole game going, I don't know what box it wants. So the reason you do this is because you can bathe your maple leaf in hibisco tea. And you get the fresh spring leaf. This blessed leaf is able to purify the source of the curse. And now that we have this, we can go all the way back. We can go find the queen. And we can fight the queen. And instead of just killing her and allowing the curse to still remain, we can actually exorcise the curse from the queen with the leaf. I actually had to do music for a Frozen in Time scene. It was too long ago to leave it without music. However, I used drone/gameland music to make it ambient enough. It didn't get too in your face, but with some stuff to build up tension. Yeah, no, like you can this is like right now, what like the background music for Car City. I love Car City's background. It's just that low drone of despair and something is wrong. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It doesn't really show itself to you. It's a very lightly, I guess, spiced scene is how I would call it, or how I would describe it. There was a windmill. I thought it was a cross. So did I my first time. Because I tried to beat the game without doing that, and I was like, what the fuck? What happened? Why is it not working? So now, we go all the way back up the castle. Whoopsies. Really? Pokemon patch. Are those GGs? Wait, what are what's a GG? What? Oh, hold on. There's an Easter egg in one of these rooms. Hold on. Are those eggs? Yes, I'm actually not sure what the eggs are. It's definitely like the weirder part of the game where I actually don't know what that egg is supposed to be. There is an Easter egg, though. Let me see if I can find it. I believe it's in this room over here. No, it's not. Where is it? Is it up here? Whoops. Is it this room? No. Oh, you fucking... Really? Okay. Really? Okay. Maybe it's this room? Yeah, this guy. Oh, come on. I just got to him. Okay, whatever. There's that red skull there. He doesn't do anything. If you talk to him, he just goes, "Nyeh, skull." And he doesn't tell you anything. Berserk reference? I actually don't know. I don't think Ardeen has ever said what he's supposed to be. I can look after stream though. He's a weird little addition though. Watches as you die. I find him very humorous. I love the little skull guy. All right, so there's a boss here that this is probably one of the few bosses that I might struggle with. So you're the one who engaged with Vanille. Turn back now, foreigner. Her Highness does not want to be disturbed. Such impudence. Magnolia? I love this fight's so much fun. Duchess Lupiere is very, very interesting. She's also one of the few characters that can just one-hit you, even on easier difficulties. And I think every single move she has is lethal on hard. Some bosses have some that are a little bit less so, but I think every move of hers is explicitly lethal. And she's immune to arrows, so you can't long range her. You have to get up close. But she hangs out in the center and throws these balls at you, so you end up having to deal with trying to find an opening and trying to find when Magnolia is not going to try to pepper you. Armor doing its job. Oh, I love her design. I like that you can't hurt her with your standard long-range attacks. That's why I like Fennel, because a lot of these later bosses, they do a good job of showing you, like, oh, you have these moves and you're used to these moves, right? Like, okay, so I could use these on every boss. And the game kind of whittles you down and takes away a lot of your mobility options. I know that's not for everybody, but I like when games kind of push you. And then the final boss, Magnolia. She's not that bad. She probably has the simpler moveset out of the three of them, but she also has an offensive defense with her teleport where she will kill you if those hit you. Shit. Oh, I wanted damageless. And then you get to talk to her, which I think is really, really nice. Oh well, we're not getting damageless. I know you're kind. Just like the pardoner, you stand against our queen. Blinded by faith. The queen would never hurt us. And then she's gone. And you get this nice somber music to kind of tie off another death of a group of characters that were simply misguided and didn't understand. So this is the top of the castle, except you can't get in because the drawbridge is up. So we have to go in through the sewers. Once more into the deep places of the world. Ah, you can't dodge through that? Okay, well. News to me that I can't use my iframes. That's a slight bummer. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore him. And now we can come over here and talk to this cat, bat, owl thing. You cannot deceive me. Man, welcome to Karst Castle, human. That black dress. A sacrifice maiden from Loon, I presume. Perhaps even your methods wouldn't be enough to save us. And now the drawbridge is down. Shortcut has been opened. Does he have any more dialogue? Nope, he just laughs at us. I believe we just go straight up here. And then we... Oh, shit. Oh, stop it. Stop. Stop! No! No! God damn it. Okay, it wasn't right. It was left. Really? Really, Spider? Okay.
All right, noted. That's just straight up beautiful, by the way.
I can't tell if you're talking about me dying for the fifth time. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
At least die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
All right. Now we're entering the rhythm game choke section of the game. Are you kidding me? Come on. What is going on? I am better than this. I know I'm better than this. I beat this game in 47 minutes. Okay, I just need to be patient. Slow down. Just be patient. Be patient. Just patience, patience, patience. Come on. Patience. Get you where you need to go. Patience. Okay. Okay, there should be a bell. There should be a bell. Come on. Should be a bell. Right down here. Yes. Okay. God damn it. I fucking knew I didn't get enough height. Like, that's mean. Ah! No, I was looking at... That was your all's fault. I'm not taking responsibility for that. That one was your all's fault. I think I go up here. Yes, I go up because there was the little goblin guy throwing the things. Okay. Is it right? Yes, it is right. Okay. Kaho, please end my suffering. Oh, wow.
Now I tell you what, that there was just a skill issue?
Terrible timing for this. Terrible timing. I actually, I don't know if now's like the best time. I actually, for like Glacie and Crutch, I know you guys are new here to the stream.
You serious?
Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? There it is. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Oh no, I don't actually. Do I not have the full? Oh, I do have this. Hold on. So I actually I did some fan art for this game a while back. Sorry, I'm looking for the other one. Here is the final one though. But I did a shot of this scene in particular. I never finished it because I wanted to do a painting of Kaho finding Kath. Here. I never finished this, sadly. I did finish my other one. And I never do like 2 fan arts of anything. I usually just draw one thing from something I like. So, like I'm like in love with this game. But I did a Momo swipe for her 3rd swing in her combo a long time ago. Which is this one. Because I was curious what it would look like in 3D. And I'm really upset that we're never gonna see Kaho in 3D. Probably. I'm hoping at some point we see one. I'm not like upset, but I'm just kind of in this weird place of I really would love to see this game in a more impactful perspective, because moments like this would probably hit way harder. This moment had me like bummed, but it didn't like have me crying. And we got the Passiflora, or Passiflora, which is a rare flower harvested from dried white leaf bark, and it is a full restore. So Kaho receives one last bit of assistance from Kath, and it is a full heal. You get 1 full heal from Kath, which I always like. But now we get no hit kill for object, I guess. We do get this boss, which was very strange. She's very weird. This boss was always very strange to me. Because she comes out of nowhere, she doesn't have any dialogue, and I like her pattern. Granted, I say that as we've just gotten 3 of the same in a row. 4. What is happening? Okay, so the way you tell who the real one is the one that's sitting lower. I do believe that there is there's no hit kill for her. It's very explicitly just she dies. You don't get anything from her. And I'm gonna run back over here and hit that because this game has no autosaves. And if I die later, I have to redo that whole fight and everything after it. But yes, no health bar. Oh, come on. You can't frame perfect my attack. That's not fair. Sounded like an excuse to do a no-hit to me. You don't get anything. You just get the satisfaction of performing a good no-hit run. Like leaving a good positive comment on a YouTube video that you liked. All right. And here we are. Final boss. If you're a cat, will she get exercised? Yeah. You're still using the leaf. Oh, come on. So, her moves aren't too bad. Her danger is that she will one-hit you with pretty much everything in her arsenal. Even colliding with her, I believe, is a one-hit. It might not be. But that's where her danger comes in. That is a one-hit. If you get caught in that at all, that is a guaranteed death. I believe that's a guaranteed death even on normal. Is she just gonna keep doing this? Why am I getting weird patterns with these last 2 bosses tonight? Okay, I guess we're just gonna sit here. Yeah, Yan Kaho. That's the right. Why is she just doing this? All right, we're not gonna try that. I'm not gonna get greedy. All right, here comes the part where I might just die. I believe all of these are also one hits. On normal, the balls are those balls. On normal, I believe these little like machine gun blasts. Those are 70% health. All right. We're done. When the curse from the east reached the village of Loon, a priestess was sent on a sacred mission to seal it away. The priestess triumphed over the dark, stopping the spread of the curse by drawing it into her body. But she faded away in the process. Now only a faint memory of...
Okay, now blindfolded.
Now only a faint memory of her story remains, passed on as tradition. Even so, her spirit of determination lingers on, guiding younger priestesses towards finding peace. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's Ardeen and then like 3 other people. That's who it was. I think it's just Ardeen on art though. He might have one other person helping. Yeah, okay, one other person. And then NK is Notorious Knave and Ardeen. Why is he attributed as NK like everywhere else then? Like even on Video Game DB. Voices Ange Burgers and Oidire? But yeah, that's Momo. I don't have much to say about it right now, because if I do, I'm probably going to cry. The end of this game kind of fucks me up. But yeah, if any of that looked fun, go buy it. Go check it out. It's really good. It is currently $4 on Steam. It is $60 or 60% off. It is regularly $10. You can get the soundtrack for the soundtrack bundle that comes with the game and the soundtrack for $4.79. But it's on Steam. It's super cheap right now. Gotta find Enemies with Charm like these. Oh yeah. The trailer for Moonlit Farewell looks so good. I'm extremely excited for Moonlit Farewell. I believe there's a little note here at the end. Just the like default thanks for playing thing. Thought you were going to say $40 for a moment. Oh yeah, no. I think this game was like 16 when I bought it. Unlocked Insane. I already have Insane. Would you like to save over your current file? By doing so, you can begin New Game Plus. So New Game Plus gives you the leaf right away, and you keep all of your stuff. Where is this it? Is this what I want? I want to make sure my like browser is on the right thing. So I want to show the Momo Moonlit Farewell trailer before we end. Momodora Moonlit Farewell trailer. There we go. But yeah, the New Game Plus doesn't give you a whole lot. Like the difficulty's the same. Everything's kind of as it usually is. But you start with everything that you ended with, and you begin with a Burst Stone. So this is what you get if you no-hit it. This is the no-hit reward for the Queen. A personal belonging of the Queen of Karst. Corrupted by great greed, the Queen became insane and attempted to mend the world of the living and the world of the dead. And then Small Coin is a simple gift of subjective significance. I can't remember who I need to give this to, but there is a character. There's also a secret boss that we missed, which is Partner Fennel's sister. If you actually beat Archduke Frida, and then you go back to the monastery, you actually find her outside of Partner Fennel's boss room mourning the death of her sister. And if you have the untainted missive on you, from her sister, you can actually, what you find that outside the boss room. You can give it to her, and she'll, I believe she also perceives you as an outsider and attempts to fight you as well after she walks into a new room that you unlock after doing that. It's one of the harder fights in the game. Burst Stone effect, it doesn't do anything. It's just a lore item. It's a key item. It kind of just tells you a little bit about maybe what happened and why she perhaps became cursed. So it doesn't like do anything explicit. A lot of the items in this game don't do anything explicit. They just give you world building and lore. What about the Knight character though? She gives you the Passiflora. So you get this. It's a refillable full health restore. Kath gives you just a full health restore. Yeah. That was her like last bit of advice and assistance for you. We did miss a character. There's an imp that you can find that isn't hostile. Let me see if I can get to the imp really quick. She's tucked away in a back corner. I believe we don't have Cat Kaho. Didn't recognize it without the helmet. Oh, the big knight we fought, that wasn't Kath. That was just a random knight. He doesn't drop anything because he's a mini boss. He has the same exact room barricade as a full boss, but he doesn't drop anything. I want to say she's right up here. She's either behind this wall. No, there's not this one. this wall. Okay, never mind. That imp was hostile. Hold on, there's another wall. At least I believe she's right up here. She should be. Oh, come on. There's also the spider here. If you don't fight him, he will hurt you if you touch him. If you don't fight him, he actually shows up as a special merchant later. He doesn't have anything crazy. He just has some extra items for you. But he does exist. Where is that room? Oh, here she is. Whoops, wrong room, murders person in said room. I'm sorry. I have no business with you. Go away, you stupid girl. So yeah, she'll just keep saying that. You can find I believe a mushroom later, and if you bring her a mushroom, she says, "You're not so stupid. Thank you for the mush." And then that's it. Like, she doesn't do anything. She's just a little side character. But yeah, there's a few other little Easter eggs. There's a few rooms we didn't explore. We only did 78% of the map, and that was necessary rooms that you have to go to. Maybe like a few extras I hit by accident, but there's a few other little things hidden around. But yeah, that's Momo. And this is Moonlit Farewell, which I'm super stoked for. I'm hoping this is really good, because man, everything about it looks perfect. The music sounds great. The sprite art looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm so stoked for this. There we go. I can't. I want to fight the Anubis girl. There's a double jump now and like a triangle jump. It looked like there's a parry or something, but I'm not sure. And the heel animation here at the end is like chef's kiss. Oh, there's the statue of Kaho from Momo 3. So we're playing as Momo in this one again. But there's the statue of Cat Kaho, Egg Kaho. The spider looks oddly similar to the one we just saw. Oh yeah. I'm curious how much connectivity we're gonna see. I'm so stoked. But I believe this is Dora. So I think she's a side character in this one. But I'm excited that we get to see more of Loon. Yeah, this healing animation. Ah! And the title drop. I can't wait. I hope it's good. I hope it's really good. Because it looks genuinely fantastic. It looks so nice. Anyway, Crutch, hope you enjoyed. We usually do FF content, but tonight we were doing something a little slower. So, hope you enjoyed one of the slower streams. They're usually faster, but thanks for selling out. Glacy, both y'all, thanks for hanging out. Any lurkers, appreciate y'all. I'm going to wrap. I'll be live on Friday with My Friendly Neighborhood. We'll be doing that dual stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So we'll see how that goes. And then Saturday will be more Pandemonium raids before we start 6.1. And Sunday should be Dokapon Kingdom Connect with Flem, Chad, and Rich again. Because everybody should be back in town from the holidays. But yeah, have a good night, guys. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go like eat. Hope you enjoyed Momo. If it looked good, please go buy it. It's like $4. If it looked good at all, you'll have fun, even if you know the story. It's such a good game. I'm gonna stop shilling now. Bye.